ñun aati ci réew mi jooy nañ Usu Njaay sama baax mi moom mi dem na ni ñun aati ci réew mi jooy nañ Usu Njaay sama baax mi moom mi dem na ni Usu suñ xarit fàtte wuñu la Yàlla la suuf sedde amiin yaa Rabbi Usu suñ papa fàtte wuñu la ñoo ngi la ñaanal Yàlla xare la àjjana kon jaana xumbay yow mi dëkki suuf boo demee ne Usu réew maa ngi koy jooy àdduna dafa yàgga di ak lu mën a yàgga di doomu Adama ko gën a yàgga di am bum tax nga dal di réew man bum tax nga dal di bew xam bum tax nga dal di sew negem daaw am na ñi fi nekkoon tey ji dem nañ bàyyi ñu àdduna këri na xeekaay loo duniya wuri neen loo àdduna dafa mën a war loolu tax mu wóora di ku ko jàpp xamal jàpp la boo fi desalul bëccëg di nga desal guddi àdduna moo ko mën a war xam nga yow de war na fi ku ne bu la xañul yaay dina la xañ baay bu la xañul mag dina la xañ rakk bu la xañul jabar dina la xañ jëkkër bu la digge sa doom xam nga nax na la aduna dara jarul di ñaawoo département la yaay dañ fi xëy ñëw di liggéey ku fi wàcc liggéey rek nga ñibbee duniya la bambali sulemu ni mantilo toto ilo su toto woto ngata ku ñoo fee nkana ñoo dabari nkana ñoo tinya nkana ñoo jawya fuy me miraba e pare de Baturi dem na ni senemi
أعوذ بالله السميع العليم من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم اللهم صل على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم. Madam Chair, Commissioners, Lead Counsel, Assistant Lead Counsel, Council, viewers, listeners, members of the press, good morning and welcome back to our daily proceedings of this Commission of Inquiry into local government councils and related matters. Without wasting time, I have the honor to yield the floor to Madam Chair for our next item on our today's agenda. Madam Chair, over to you.
I will now call on Honorable Sila to lead us in Muslim prayers and Honorable Joyner to lead us in Christian prayers. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم خير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين hamdan canta ladhi ñen nak nga xamne jalala moy aji mag summa top mu julli ma al salam wa andam ala rasul ci yonente bi mu datat islam fek islam nga sax wa alihi ak ñuñ muhammad wa sabi ak sabam ya wa bahduhu gannaaw li fa hasihi nak yi wosé dinkanel nafetun bu am jeri jamilatun bu rafet suufee ci suufee ke awamir dina ko rahman ki borom mande wa sunnatu rasul ak sunna yonente bi sil burhan ki borom lay wa annaha naka wax ji dey jalilatu magana almanam ci mit ma ana te wax ji halilatu midani binda yu neel wa annaha naka wax ji tun ji dinal musal minan liran ci safara bi urmatallahu musalli ala sayyidina muhammadin al-fatih lima ughliqa wal khatim lima sabaqa nasir haqqi bil haqqi wal hadi ila siratika mustaqim wa ala alihi haqqa qadri wa midar azim subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun ala al mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin amin.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen. Lord God, I ask for your strength and courage to help us face the day ahead of us. I don't know what is going to happen or what lies ahead, but I know that I can conquer this day because you are with us wherever we go. This we ask through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Minister, can you call the witness, please?
Good morning, Mr. Witness. You may kindly take your seat. Mr. Witness, for continuation of your testimony before this Commission of Inquiry into local government councils and related matters, it is a matter of routine for me to remind you that you are still under oath before I hand you over to Madam Chair for us to proceed. Thank you. Madam Chair, I hand over the witness to you.
Mr. Ceesay, good morning.
Morning, Ma.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
Council, can you proceed?
Good morning, Honorable Chairperson, Honorable Commissioners. Good morning, Honorable Sila, Honorable Sanyang, good morning. Yes, we will be discussing the 2020-2021 audit report. Do you have a copy, Mr.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Ceesay?
I forgot my copy on my desk. I thought it was in my bag, but
All
I
right.
forgot it at my desk.
Okay, we will ask that 2020-2021 audit report. Do you have it?
Yes.
We were discussing during our last interview
Nga jox ma exhibit bi si boppam.
regarding the fact that the audit reports, 2018 audit report, and in fact even the 2020-2021 audit report clearly highlighted that you were instructing the collectors to spend money without passing through the proper channel. I mean, I think you've denied that.
Yeah.
You said you don't talk to them directly, but you always instruct their department heads.
Yes.
Would that not be correct?
Yes.
Have you ever given instruction to is it Nopere Jane? Nopere Jane.
Yes.
Have you ever instructed him to ask that the collectors pay money to someone else or spend money without banking them?
No, I don't do that.
You have never done that.
Particularly who and who.
Now I'm asking whether you have given such instructions
Yes,
to
yes,
Nopere.
yes, I do give him instructions.
Can you name the instances you have given instructions to him? Like just give us example as to the situation that you can recall giving him instruction to ask a particular collector to do a certain expenditure.
Yes, I've instructed him to buy fuel, for example.
Okay.
Yes.
And when he buys that fuel, what will he do to regularize the books of accounts?
Yeah, he will get a receipt from the collector who bought the fuel.
Okay. And then who will fill or raise the voucher for the fuel?
Yeah, the voucher will be raised by the collector who bought the fuel.
Why will the collector raise the voucher?
Yeah, because he is the guy who did the expenditures.
Who is supposed to raise vouchers?
It could be raised by the cashiers.
It could be.
Yeah.
And then it could be raised by who else again?
Yeah, the buyer also, as a collector.
The buyer can raise raise vouchers.
Yeah, he can raise vouchers.
Where did you see that?
Well, it's normal because when you are
I'm
retiring.
not asking what is normal. I'm asking what the procedure is.
Well, I cannot say exactly where I saw it, but it was a procedure at the council.
At the council?
Yes.
That anyone can raise a voucher?
Yeah, when you are instructed to do a particular expenditure.
Instructed by?
By maybe the CEO or maybe by the finance director.
But mainly the CEO?
Yes.
Primarily the CEO?
Yes.
Have you been instructing collectors to raise vouchers?
No, I don't instruct collectors to raise voucher.
Have you signed documents wherein you yourself and the collector only sign those vouchers?
Yes.
Why will that be?
Well, the payment should be authorized.
By
the CEO.
And
the finance director.
And the finance director?
Yes.
And so if only you and the collector signs these vouchers, will they be authentic?
Yeah, it should be authentic because it's been authorized already by the CEO.
So whatever you authorize is authentic?
Yes, it should be.
Who says that?
Yes.
Who says that?
I'm the authorizing officer.
I know.
Yes.
You are the chief accounting officer.
Yes.
Are there no checks and balances?
Of course.
What are the checks and balances for payments?
Yeah, maybe to go by the normal process.
How are payments done in your in the area council, Mansakonko area council? When you were there as the CEO, how were payments done?
Yeah, mostly payments were done by check.
By check?
Yes.
Okay, and then?
Yes, some were done on the counter.
On the counter?
Yes.
Okay, and how do you raise these vouchers?
As I said, the vouchers are raised by the expending officer.
At what time is this Director of Finance supposed to sign these vouchers?
Before payment is done.
He has to sign it?
Yes.
Why?
Because he is the paying officer.
So you are not the paying officer?
Yes.
So he has to sign?
Yeah, he has to sign.
It is a discretion, or is it mandatory that he has to sign?
It's mandatory that he has to sign.
And if he does not sign?
He shouldn't enter it in his books.
If he does not sign a voucher, will that voucher be valid? That is the question.
The voucher is not valid, but he shouldn't also take the voucher and put it in his books of accounts.
You and the Director of Finance, who should sign first?
The CEO should sign first.
And then?
And then the director of finance.
Mr. Ceesay, I
Yes.
don't know which financial manual you have been reading throughout. I don't know which financial manual you have been reading throughout. Is
Okay.
is this how you run the area councils?
Yeah,
as
I know
CEO?
this, the CEO is the authorizing officer.
No, I'm asking whether that is how you manage this,
Yes,
the area councils.
yes.
With total disregard of the financial manual.
No, I didn't totally disregard it.
Okay, that's all right. Let's see. Let me show you some sets of vouchers that we have. Have a look at these documents. And you'll be given one after the other. Yes. What are the main columns you have there for signatures?
You have the guy who prepared the voucher.
Please speak into the microphone. Use the microphone, please.
The guy who prepared the voucher.
Okay. There has to be someone who will prepare the voucher.
Yes.
Okay. And then what other column do you have?
After you have the officer in charge of votes.
And that will be?
That's the CEO.
And then you have?
You have check by.
Check by.
That should be the auditor.
Is it a must that the auditor must check the vouchers?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
After you have officer in charge of payment.
Go ahead.
That's the director of finance.
Yes.
So after you have the witness.
And the witness.
Yes.
Is there any of the columns that is a discretion for the CEO to disregard or any of those signatures?
No.
So they all must be present.
Yes.
So if one is present and the rest are not present,
Yeah, it's incomplete.
is that voucher complete?
No, it's incomplete.
The voucher you have,
It's incomplete.
who signed that voucher?
It's signed by the CEO.
And
Yeah, and there is a requisition attached from the procurement.
who raised the voucher? Who prepared the voucher?
Yeah, the voucher was raised by Tumbul Gassama.
Who is Tumbul Gasama?
Tumbul is a market collector.
It's a market collector.
Yes, but she did the expenditures.
She did the expenditures.
Yes.
Should Tumbul be doing expenditures?
No, he shouldn't.
So why did you say that she can raise vouchers?
Yeah, but I told you it was an instruction given to her. So when she is retiring, she has to come up with a backing document.
You gave Tumbul the instruction.
No, maybe through the finance director.
There's no maybe. The voucher says you gave him the instruction.
No,
You signed.
No, it's through the finance director.
Now,
Yes.
going by the voucher,
Yes.
who authorized the payment?
I authorized the payment.
Did the finance director sign?
He didn't.
What will that voucher tell us?
No, what I want to try.
First, before
it's,
you
it's
say,
incomplete. It's an incomplete. Voucher.
we know that already. It's
Yes.
already been established.
Yes.
Now, here the question.
Sorry. Can we, Mr. Ceesay,
Yes, ma.
can we listen to each other so that we will appreciate what each person is saying?
Okay, ma.
Please, so you listen to him ask the question and you respond.
Okay.
If you have any explanation or any rebuttal, you do that.
Okay, okay.
So that there will be clarity, because if he talks and you talk, we may not have the clear picture of your clear response to his
Okay, ma.
questions.
Okay, okay.
All right, thank you.
Now, let me ask that you even be given the financial manual. Do you have it with you?
Yeah, I have the soft copy.
Soft copy?
Yes.
Well, if you can use the soft copy, that's fine. If not, we will hand over the hard copy.
Yeah, can I get the hard copy? Yeah.
Honorable Secretary, can we have the financial manual be handed over to the witness? you have it?
Yes.
Good. You may turn to 504 on page 35.
Yes.
It says control of expenditure.
Yes.
The Director of Finance is directly responsible for the control of expenditure. He is personally responsible for the control of all votes and liable for any unauthorized expenditure.
Yes.
Now, he or she shall ensure that the following: the expenditure of council shall be within the approved estimate. All payments made must follow due process. For all expenditure, appropriate payment voucher must be completed by the finance staff. Do you see that?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Yeah, that there should be someone responsible at the finance department.
But that you know already. Will that be Tumbul Gasama?
No, it's not.
So Tumbul Gasama would not be responsible for raising vouchers?
Yeah, by right, yes.
By right?
Yes.
This you know before, or you just know it right now?
Yeah, I know before, but
You just told me anyone can raise vouchers.
yeah, I said when you do an expenditure.
Yes.
Yes.
No, speak loud, speak.
Yeah, I
Let
said
me hear you loud.
when you are instructed to do a certain expenditure.
Where did it say that you can instruct anyone to do a certain expenditure?
Well, it's not stated.
So where do you have that authority?
Well, it's not stated in the.
Do you have the authority?
No, I don't.
So it means it will be unlawful to do that.
Yeah, it's unlawful. Yeah.
Is that not the case?
Yeah, that's the case.
And not only that, it also talks about the issue regarding, turn to page 36.
36.
36. 504, if you turn to E.
Yes.
Can you read E loud, please?
Yes, the payment vouchers must be properly authorized by the Chief Executive Officer
Yes?
or other responsible officer delegated by him to do
Yes?
so.
Go
The
ahead.
Chief Executive Officer must make sure that the payment voucher is correctly made out with all supporting documents,
Yes?
properly classified, that the goods and services have been received or the services properly provided or rendered.
Yes?
The senior accounts clerk should maintain an expenditure control statement
Yes?
in which will be recorded the actual payments against each item of expenditure
Yes?
in the annual budget. A separate sheet should be opened for each expenditure head and subhead. At the top of the form, the amount budgeted should be entered in the space provided,
Yes?
and any additions and transfers approved by the CEO from time to time recorded to give the anticipated balance on expenditure for the year.
Do you do this?
Well, no, we don't do it.
You don't?
No.
Go to G, where once a voucher has been raised properly
G, huh?
and payment is being done, what you should do?
That's the last paragraph, right?
Yes, it's the last paragraph.
Paid vouchers.
Yes?
After payment has been effected, all payment vouchers and their supporting documents shall be stamped paid. If payment is made by check, the check number shall be written on the payment voucher before filing.
What should be done when you proceed with all the necessary requirements according to the law, the regulation,
Yeah.
the financial manual,
Yes.
and then now payment is being effected? What should follow?
What should follow?
G says what?
Yeah, it should be stamped
To indicate?
to indicate payments.
Have you been following the financial manual?
No, we have never stamped any voucher, to be
Not
frank.
only stamp, you disregard entirely the financial manual.
Yeah.
You raised vouchers unlawfully, and you wanted to deny that initially, and now only for you to accept that you do that?
Yeah, because there are proofs.
You
Yeah,
knew
you
about
showed me
these
the
proofs.
proof, so I have to accept.
It doesn't have to be like that.
Yes.
You knew about this regulation, didn't you?
Yes.
You knew what your job was supposed to be as CEO.
Yeah, that's true.
When you occupied the seat in Mansakonko Area Council, all the payments you have done, most of them that you have authorized were unlawful authorization.
Yes.
Going by the regulation.
Yeah, going by the regulations.
Yes.
But also there is also one thing. When you disregarding transactions, you have to disregard it in totality. But you cannot disregard vouchers And the same vouchers are also posted in your books of accounts.
What do you mean by that, sir?
All these vouchers are posted in the cash books.
All of them are posted in the cash book?
They are all posted in the cash book, according to the cash book.
So what is your point?
Yes, the finance director disregards these vouchers.
Because they were not supposed to be raised by you in the first place.
Yeah, then it shouldn't be entered in the books of accounts.
We have already dealt with that.
Yes.
We had already interviewed the finance director.
Yes.
Nopere testified, and then I wouldn't say what you are saying is wrong, because what you are saying should be correct. But that does not also mean that what you have done is correct as well. Is that not the case?
That's true.
You are supposed to make sure all the procedure is followed. You are supposed to make sure the vouchers are properly raised and payment is done, and then the financial manual is being adhered to.
Yes.
You failed to do that.
Yes.
I will hand over to you another voucher, another sample. Do you see that?
Yes.
Did you sign that?
Yes, I've signed it.
Who else?
It's only me who signed.
On what basis were you given your authorization?
Yeah, but I think this was a request.
Was there?
It's a request.
Most payments they emanate as way of request.
Yes.
There has to be requisition.
Yes.
Is that self-sufficient?
No,
Did
that's
the
not
internal
sufficient.
auditor confirm or check the necessary payment?
No, it's insufficient. You are right.
It's insufficient.
Yes.
Yet you have sanctioned
The
payment.
informations are insufficient.
Yet you have sanctioned payment.
Yes.
Would that be correct?
Yeah, what I'm saying is it should have not been accepted by the finance director.
And that
so
I
long
agree.
as the transactions are insufficient.
I agree, 100%.
Yes.
100% I agree
Yes.
that
On my side, I know it's insufficient information.
that is what matters here.
Yes.
What matters here is you are the one sitting here,
Yeah.
and you are the overall chief accounting officer.
That's true.
You are with the notion that you can authorize anyone to raise vouchers.
Yeah.
But now you agree that you don't have that power.
Yes.
Is that not the case?
Yes, that's
so
the
what the
case.
finance director should have done, and which you are outlining, we agree. We have already informed the finance director. They've already passed that stage.
Yes, I accept the responsibilities.
We will give you another one again.
Yes.
Because the reason why I'm giving you samples of these vouchers, even if you look at the 2020-2021 audit report, you turn to page 65. You will see payments not approved by the Director of Finance. Do you see that? You have approved several payments, cash power, $500, canned drinks and water, $1,700. It's all in 2020, in July. Water paint for office at the market. Do you see that?
Yeah, I'm seeing it. Yeah.
$1,200. Purchase of bag of rice for Mansakonko area council, $1,200. Commission paid to Alcalos, $476. Resubscription of megabytes for the CEO, $1,900. Commission paid to Alcalos, $1,046. And this goes on and on and on. And all these payments you have authorized, you have made sure payments were done without the properly following due process. Do you agree?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Okay. Now, Mr. Noperes also raised another issue regarding a vehicle that was bought for the CEO and the chairman. Do you recall that?
What are the marks of those vehicles?
What are they?
The marks of those vehicles.
The marks of the vehicle. I think you don't recall buying a vehicle for the chairman.
Yes, a Volvo.
So why are you asking me about the mark?
No, maybe I work with two chairpersons.
Yes.
Yes, so that's why
Landing Bisane.
Yeah, landing. It was a Volvo.
Volvo. And yourself?
Mine was a Mitsubishi Montero.
How much was spent for the vehicle for Landing Bisane, the chairman?
Landing was 400.
400. Now let me read for you what he said in his statement and in evidence before the commission. And you tell us whether you agree with that or not. That on the 24th December 2018, council bought a motor vehicle for CEO per Sait Ceesay. Is that true, sir?
Yes.
At the sum of $450,000, which was paid from council's account to the supplier's bank account, AC 117686561. Was that true?
450,000.
Yes.
No.
Well, the amount wouldn't matter much. You know why? Because even if it's $100,000, all we are worried about is how the funds of the public or the council are being spent.
No, I think the amount matters.
Okay, that's fine, then it matters
Yeah,
then.
the amount matters.
How much was it bought for?
My vehicle or chairman's vehicle?
Your vehicle.
My, I think, was 350.
350.
Yes.
And the chairman?
The chairman was 400.
Okay, then maybe it is a reverse, but that's fine. That's what he said in his statement. But now, can you tell us about how you?
Sorry. Before you come to the process, since we have issue of ascertaining the actual cost, was there a check issued in payment of that vehicle?
Yes, all these payments were done by check.
Check. So can you refer us to which bank account so that we can verify actual payment that was done?
It should be, I think, Trust Bank.
Trust Bank.
Yeah, Trust Bank. Yeah.
So if we check the Trust Bank account, we will be able to see the amount?
Yes, it's Trust
And this
Bank.
was in 2022 or 2021?
No.
2018.
Yes, Honorable Chairman,
It's a long time, 2018, yes.
So after that, we will give you the Trust Bank account
Okay.
to check.
For 2018, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Chairperson. Now, your vehicle, on what basis was it bought?
Yeah, it was a council resolution
Okay.
that we are required to get vehicles.
We,
so
as in?
we, the CEO and the chairperson.
There was no vehicle at the time?
No, there was no vehicle at the time. Though there was a vehicle, but it was off the road. There was no vehicle when they were coming into office.
Okay.
Yeah, before they came, I was using a pickup,
Yes.
but the pickup was not in a very good shape.
All right.
Yes, so they decided to buy two vehicles, one for the CEO and one for the chairperson.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then?
So we contacted our mechanic who identified these vehicles for us.
Right.
Yes.
Now, did this pass through the contrast committee?
No, I think it was just a council resolution, to be frank.
Was that sufficient?
No, it was not sufficient.
And check was drawn?
Yeah, check was drawn.
Who signed the checks?
The CEO and the director of finance.
No Perejane.
Yes.
Was that correct?
Well, it was not correct in a way.
In a way?
Yeah, because
What do you mean in a way?
Yes, we should have followed the correct procurement channels.
Which was?
That is the request for quotation, at least because two of them were less than 500,000.
Okay.
But I think those things were not done. to be
Why?
frank. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, because by then things were so tight on us.
Tight?
Even the
How?
vehicles were not paid at the same time.
No, that's all right. You said things were tight on your side. Why?
Yeah.
How
Yeah,
was it tight on your side?
Yeah, there was serious mobility constraints.
Okay.
At the office.
That,
But despite
go ahead.
that, I think we should have taken the correct channel.
Do you think that there was your explanation is justifiable enough to warrant you to disregard the procurement rules?
No.
How did you identify the seller?
How do we?
How did you identify the seller?
Yeah, it was through our mechanic.
Your mechanic.
Yes.
And what is the seller's name?
Well, I cannot remember now.
You cannot remember?
No, I cannot remember.
And then, did you overpay for the vehicle?
Overpay?
Yes.
No, I don't.
Did you pay less than you were supposed to for the vehicle?
Well,
Less than the value?
less than the value.
You didn't pay more than the value. Did you pay less than the value?
No, we didn't pay less than the value.
You paid exactly the value?
Yes.
But how will you know that?
It's from the mechanic.
The mechanic is the expert.
Yeah, it's the expert.
Is that what the procurement rule says?
No.
So how the mechanic
There
is not
should
the
have
expert?
been an evaluation officer, an identified evaluation officer. By right, even buying second-hand vehicles is against the law.
Yes.
Yeah.
All of these things you knew.
Yeah.
But
it's
still
against
you
the-
did it.
Yeah, but we were unable to be able to buy new vehicles, definitely.
See, the council, you are employed to do a job. Is that not the case?
Yes.
And to follow regulations.
Yes.
You're not employed to make decisions on your own and disregard regulations and rules.
That's
Is that not the case?
Yeah.
But why would you choose to do that? Why would you choose to disregard regulations?
Well, it was conditional.
Conditional.
Yes.
How?
Yeah, because of the financial constraints of the council.
That's the council.
Yeah.
That's not you.
Yes.
My point now is, without an evaluation, without following due process, how would you guarantee that you are getting the value of the goods that you are purchasing?
No, definitely we base on the recommendation of the mechanic.
The mechanic is not a car dealer.
To be frank.
Is the mechanic a car dealer?
No, he's not. He's not.
So he's not qualified.
Yes, he's not. Yeah.
Now, is it possible you have paid more than you were supposed to?
No, we don't pay more than what we're supposed
No,
to.
but how would you know that?
Yeah, that's true.
Is it not possible you can get the same vehicle at a lesser price?
That's true.
So why would you pay that amount?
That's true. That's true.
So why would anyone not believe that there's a foul play in it, there's a kickback in it?
Yeah, one can think that there is kickback.
Yes.
So that's left to us to
what?
between us and Allah to know whether there was
No,
a
we
kickback
don't
or
work
not.
like that. Between us and Allah, we don't work like that. You don't serve the public with that perception that, well, I will do whatever I want to do and it will be between me and Allah. No, we don't do that.
No, because
Every single day,
yes.
people, you are collecting monies from people, from collectors. You don't tell them that if you don't pay your revenue, it will be between me and Allah. You don't do that.
Yeah, what I want to say here is your consent is your consent.
We don't employ you based on your consent.
Yes.
We employ you to do the job.
No, but you're talking about kickbacks.
Now, the other vehicle. In March, you bought a vehicle for the chairman. Is that not the case? Going by the statement of the former director of finance, Nopere, in 2019, says that you bought a vehicle at $300,000, which was paid from council's account to the supplier's bank account AC 110-209-19601. Was that true?
Which vehicle is that?
I don't know the mark of the vehicle. He didn't say the mark.
No,
But
you
you have already acknowledged that two vehicles were bought, one for yourself and one for the
Yeah,
for
now
the
you are
chairman.
talking about another vehicle again, different from those two.
There was one vehicle bought for the CEO, pass it, at the sum of 450, which you said that's not the amount.
Yes.
But with the bank statements, of course, as the chairperson has already highlighted, will
Yes,
verify.
and I think he should have indicated the marks of the vehicle so that I'll be able to explain.
But that's
The
fine.
marks are not indicated.
But you have acknowledged that this had happened,
Two
and it was a
vehicles.
true council's resolution.
Yes, now you are talking about another vehicle again.
Yes.
Yes.
Did you
What
not
is
buy?
what is that mark?
I don't know the mark. I'm asking you, did you not buy a vehicle for the chairman,
Which
Lamin
year?
Bisane,
Which year?
2019?
Through auction or what?
I don't know.
Yes, one was bought through auction. That's why I would have loved he explained exactly which kind of vehicle.
Now you
the
tell,
brands and other vehicles.
that's okay.
Yes.
He didn't say that.
Yeah.
But the facts are,
Sorry. Mr. Ceesay,
Yes, ma'am.
these transactions were transactions done by you. And what we are asking you is to tell us what you know.
Yes.
It's not for you to throw back the questions to council to tell you what you have transacted over the period. If you cannot recall, you ask us to give you time to check the records to recall what it is.
Yes.
For we don't know. We operate by way of the documents presented to us. So please help us understand what transactions transpire.
Thank you,
Right?
ma.
All right, thanks.
yes, please proceed.
Yeah, there was another Mitsubishi vehicle
Yes,
that was purchased through auction.
yes,
There is one company working with the community development.
right.
Yeah, they normally have auctions yearly, so whereby councils will be written to be part of the auction. I could remember when they wrote to council, we also wrote to GPPA to allow us to go in for these second-hand vehicles. And I think the request was granted. So we went into the auction and one vehicle was identified.
Now, in the resolution that that gave you the authority to buy your vehicle, Was it only for yourself, or did it include that of the chair, the chairman at the time?
Yeah, it was both.
Both.
Yes.
So these two transactions are for both of you.
Yes.
Which you have already said earlier on that it didn't pass through. It never passed through the contracts committee.
Yes.
And you also, it didn't pass through the GPA regulation.
Yes.
That you had already said.
Yes.
So that applies for both of the vehicles that you purchased.
Yeah, for this one, you know, it was on auction basis.
Yes.
So I could remember jointly, there was a letter jointly for all councils written to GPPA to allow us to be part of this auction.
Did they respond to you?
Yeah, there was a response.
And they agreed?
Yeah, they agreed. That
Where's the letter?
Yeah, maybe I can check in my files, but I can definitely remember.
So GPA authorized you to disregard the regulation. Is that what you're saying?
Well, they just allow us to be part of the auction.
Yes, but if they just buy a letter, that's not how GPA operates.
Yes.
You and I know that GPA does not operate along those lines.
Yeah.
In fact, we have seen in numerous occasions wherein councils have sought to ask GPA for them to purchase second-hand vehicles, and then they refuse.
Yes.
But if you're saying it exists, can we see the communication?
Okay.
When can you provide the communication?
Maybe by next week, because I have to go back to Mansakonko again, you know.
We'll ask the Honorable Chairperson to decide on that as to when you can provide these documents. Regarding the communication between the area council and GPPA.
All right, we will give you up to Friday.
Which Friday?
This Friday or next. We can give you up to Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yes, please, yeah.
All right, thank you.
Now, in 2020, on page 22.
Sorry,
Yes.
let me just. Mr. Ceesay, I just want to confirm in your second statement, the one dated 17th of January 2023, you've indicated the issue of Ibrahim Masane. I want to confirm whether up to the time you left Mansakonko and went to Janjambure, the monies outstanding, which is 1,121,000, was not, the issue was not resolved.
No,
Is
it
that,
wasn't.
Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And the second part of your statement, for the statement of the 17th of January, you were just discussing the issue of the two cars. And you have said that the Mitsubishi you bought was around 250 to 300,000.
Yes.
I just want you to be specific, because the sum total that you purchased the car for cannot be there cannot be variation. It has to be a fixed sum.
Yes.
So from your statement, it means the amount is not certain, because you said you bought it for 250 to 300,000.
Yes.
So I want you to clarify that point, so that we are sure whether it was 300 or 250 you actually bought the car for.
Yes. You have to go back
Because,
to the,
you know, we don't want to make assumptions on liabilities.
That's right.
So we have to be sure that actually you spent 300
That's true.
or 250.
That's true.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Then
so
I have to go back to the
and note.
final statement.
Okay.
Yes.
Note that, please. Thank you. Council, you may proceed.
I believe we have discussed the issue of the COVID fund briefly. Regarding Nemasu Enterprise.
Yes.
Just briefly tell us what you know about Nemasu Enterprise.
Yes, Nemosu is a business entity operating in Jara Soma.
Yes.
Yes.
And then, is that all that you know about Nemasu?
Yes.
They were awarded a contract?
Yes, they were awarded a contract.
And what was that award about?
It was the supply of rice and oil.
Do you recall how many?
Yes, I can recall.
Yes. Have you seen it?
Yes. Yes, 655 bags of rice
Yes.
at 25 kg.
Go ahead.
And at $650 is
Yes.
23 5-liter oil
Okay.
at $350.
All right.
400 bags of rice again, 25 kilos.
400 bags of rice
Yes,
at 25 kilos.
yes.
Yes.
Yeah, and also another 400 gallons of oil at 10 liter.
Okay. Is that all?
Yeah, and also 100 bags of sugar.
100 bags of sugar.
Yes.
How much was the total value of the goods?
And also, I think another 35,000 was given to him for transportation and
Now, how much entirely was the award value?
1,143,500.
1,000,000?
143,000.
500.
500. Yes.
Where are you getting that from?
Pardon?
Where are you getting that from?
Yeah, I got it from my records.
From your records?
Yes.
What kind of records are those?
Yeah,
You said 1,000,000?
1,143,500.
Where are you getting that from?
I told you, I got it from my records.
What records? Well, we want to have the records.
Yes.
Can we have those records?
Yeah, this should be with the procurement.
No, no, no. I'm asking you now. You are reading from the records.
No,
so-
presently I am not having those.
That's
those
Mr. Ceesay, you are not being honest. That's your problem. Your problem is you're not being honest. People testified before you,
Yes.
and you now want to be smart all of a sudden
On what?
on so many things. Since you started, you will tell me, now you show me proof, now I accept.
Yeah, that's what.
Yes,
Yes.
that's what you will say. Now you show me proof, now I accept. It's not supposed to be like that.
No, but presently I cannot give you the proofs now.
No, we need the records you are reading.
Yes.
Can you come again? Because we have the records here.
Yes.
And everything you are saying is a misrepresentation.
Yes.
And it's serious. Because you cannot misrepresent the commission. You should not. You occupy a very important office as a CEO of Mansakonko Area Council.
Yeah.
You come and sit here and you are telling us facts that are not true. I am disappointed.
Why are you saying that it's not true?
Now give us the records now.
No, I have it in my phone, but I can go and collect the records.
Okay, we will
from
get
my
it.
office.
We will get it one after the other.
Yes.
Now you read it. What did you supply? Let's start again. I will now show you again how you are wrong. Yes, come again.
Yes, I said 655 bags of rice.
Yes, 655 bags of rice.
Yes. 25 kilogram.
Of rice.
Yes.
25 kg.
Yes.
Okay. The price?
The price was 650.
650
Yes.
per bag.
Yes.
And then what else?
23
23
5-liter oil.
5-liter oil.
Yes.
Price?
350.
350.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Another 400 bags of rice.
Okay. Yes.
At 25 kg. At 560.
560.
Yes.
Go ahead.
And 400 gallons of oil. 10 liter.
10 liters.
Yes. At 600.
600.
Yes.
Is that all?
Yeah. There is sugar also. 100 bags of sugar.
Sugar.
Yes.
100 bags.
Yes.
Price?
1,375.
1,375.
Yes.
per bag.
Yes.
Now, what is the total you have?
1108450.
1108450. 450.
Yes.
That is the amount you have.
Yes.
That's okay. Now, do you have the vouchers for that?
With me here?
Yes.
No, I don't.
Where do you have the voucher?
It should be with the procurement and the finance
Procurement.
director.
Yes. They brought the voucher,
Okay.
and we will show you the vouchers. Yes. Is that a voucher that you recognize? This is it.
Yes.
Do you recognize that voucher?
Yes.
What is that voucher about?
He is from Nemasu,
Nemasu. Concerning?
concerning supply of goods.
You can raise your voice, sir.
I see concerning the supply of goods.
With respect to the award that was given to Nemasu.
Yes.
And that you confirm is the voucher with respect to the award given to Nemasu.
Yes.
Good. What are the goods to be supplied?
You have 400 bags of rice,
400 bags of rice,
410 liters of oil,
400 liters of oil,
and 100 bags. This is not clear. 100 bags, I think it's sugar, 50 kg sugar.
and sugar.
Yes.
What is the amount?
601,500.
601,500.
Yes.
Does that agree with what you are saying?
No.
Are you surprised?
Pardon?
Are you surprised?
Yes, I'm surprised. Yes.
Why are you surprised?
Yeah, because I think there was 2 supplies that was done by Nemos.
There was one. Everyone confirmed there was one supply. Even
But
the finance director, the procurement officer, they all confirmed there was one supply.
No, I think there was 2 supplies. I don't know how things come, but there was 2 supplies.
There were 2 supplies.
Yeah.
This was the first or the second?
Yes, if my memory serves me well, I think it was 2 supplies, definitely.
That's okay.
Yes.
As long as you can provide us with the necessary documentation.
Yes.
You are saying the records would be with the procurement. Did you not say that?
Of course, because all these things were spearheaded by the procurement.
That's okay. Who was the procurement officer?
Yeah, I think it was Ibrahim Ceesay Lee.
Ceesay Lee.
Yes.
He testified here.
Yes.
He said that this was the only supply to Nemaso Enterprise, from Nemaso Enterprise. The only award given to Nemaso Enterprise. How many contracts did you give Nemaso Enterprise when you were the CEO?
Yeah, I think
With the COVID, respect to the COVID.
COVID. Yeah, I think it was 2.
You think it was 2?
Yeah, it was 2.
Do you know or you think it was 2?
I'm not very much certain, but I think it was.
Why are you coming up with numbers and
definitely.
figures if you're not sure?
Yeah.
Why? We hear about what? I need answers. Why are you coming up with figures and numbers on top of your head if you're not sure about what you are saying? You know that Nemaso Enterprise, Al-Mahmoud testified. You know. You think we don't know what you know? You know he testified. And you want to justify the amount that was paid to him? That would be the height of dishonesty.
No, then I have to go back and.
No, that would be the height of dishonesty.
No, no, I'm not.
You know Almamo Diba testified here. You think we don't know that? It is a public hearing.
Yes.
The records, they don't lie.
Yes.
You think you can fabricate evidence?
No, I'm not fabricating
You
any
did.
evidence here. No, I'm not.
You did that because what you are trying to do is to come up with numbers to justify from your phone that the 1 million plus that was paid to Almamo Diba was an overpayment confirmed by the Director of Finance at the time, confirmed by the procurement officer. You as the CEO want to justify that?
Yeah, I can justify because that's what I think that.
You cannot justify it.
No, I cannot justify it.
You are interested.
No, but I told you I have to go back and check because
No,
I
you-
think
you
two
are
supplies,
interested.
two supplies we are giving
I'll
to
give
him.
you a second chance.
Yes,
I think it's only fair to give you a second chance.
Yes.
Let's assume you forgot.
yes.
Let's assume you forgot. But the records are here. You have
Yeah, but before I accept, I have to go back to Mansakonko and verify with the procurement and the finance director.
I don't want you
Yes,
to accept anything. I want you'll be confronted with the facts. It's as simple as that. What you don't want to accept, you don't have to accept. What you want to accept, you will accept, but you have to do the honorable thing when you are presented with the facts.
yeah.
It's as simple as that. The honorable thing is to accept when you are presented with the facts, as you did earlier on. Now I ask you again, how many awards were given for supply of goods to Nemasu during the time of the COVID?
I have to go back, verify and ascertain.
So you don't know?
Yeah,
You have no idea?
yes.
Okay.
Yes. Mr. Ceesay, we will allow you time to go and verify the information, all right?
Yeah,
And we will call you when
okay.
we need to call you back to come and
Okay.
ascertain that.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, we will have the invoice. When can you come back for the issue of Nemasu?
Maybe by next week. Ceesay.
I have already given him Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Please make sure if you have any documentation
Yeah.
with respect to the transaction for Nemasu, we will suspend that for now. You help us with those transactions.
Okay, okay.
Any questions for the witness before I proceed with the?
Yeah. Mr. Ceesay, your statement of the 23rd of November 2023, you have said, you had said at page 5 of your statement that the supersonic account, can you check your statement, please? That you initiated the opening of the account purposely to lodge the revenues collected from the conference.
Sorry,
center.
let me just.
Yes, all right.
Please. Yes, you can go on, ma.
Yes. You have said that on the issue of the account opening of Supersonics, you initiated the opening of the account to collect revenue for the conference center and use the account on fixed deposit to generate interest from the savings for council, right? What I am interested in is the portion that you said during the period there had never been any withdrawals from the account because the account was on fixed deposit. So whatever might happen to the account must be at the time when I have been transferred to KMC.
Yes.
When were you transferred to the KMC?
It was in June last year.
Last year.
Yes.
So do you still stand by this statement going through the supersonic account?
Yes, because even when you check my handing over note, the amount is stipulated there under the bank balances of 194,630.
No, I'm not talking about the bank balances.
Yeah.
I'm talking about withdrawals from the account. You said, you know, there has never been any withdrawal from the account.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct, yes. That's correct. Up till 15th February 2021, according to the bank statement.
When did you leave Mansakonko?
I left Mansakonko in February.
So up to February, no withdrawals
No,
were made?
no.
Can you please take us through?
Yeah, I'm having the bank statement.
Statement.
Are you having it?
Covering which period to which period?
Covering January 2019 to February 2021. To 15th February 2021.
That's the only statement you have?
No, I have,
The entire statement?
yes, I have the entire statement.
Now, can you go to Monday, 1st March 2021?
Monday, 1st March.
Yes. Cash withdrawn by self. Who is this person that withdrew this money?
Monday, 1st March 2021.
Yes.
That didn't find me in Mansakonko.
So you were not, you left in February?
I left in February. As I said, if you check my handing over note,
Just a minute. Now, this statement that you are reading from, there is omission of transaction from the 1st. It went straight to Thursday, 10th December. Is it the same? Are
no,
you
it's
fine?
not. For me, I have 1st January 2019.
With all the transactions up to 15th of February, as you said, 2021?
Yes.
Please let me look at that one. We have the same statement. So now my question is, it says opening balance Thursday, 1st January 2019, and there was no transaction from that 1st of January to Thursday, 10th December. Is that the situation? You did not make any deposits?
Which 10th December, which year?
2020. From that 1st January 2019 to 10th December.
Yes.
Based on this statements,
yes.
Were there no transactions?
No.
There were no transactions?
No.
No deposits?
No, I mean no, how to call it, withdrawals.
No withdrawals?
No.
But the statement is not showing any transaction.
Which statement?
This statement that you just gave me.
The deposits are there. It's only deposits. There is no transaction of withdrawal.
Mr. Registrar? Mr. Ceesay, what I mean is, I did not see the reflection of deposits from 1st of January through to 10th of December. Is there any in the bank statement?
No.
Is it correct?
Yes, it's correct.
But you've just told me that there were deposits but no withdrawals.
Yes.
So why is it that there is no evidence to that effect?
The account was opened, but operation starts in December.
All right.
That's the time the how to call it, the center was completed.
So when you opened it in January 2019, there was no
transaction.
activity.
No, there was no activity.
That's the clarity I wanted.
Yes, by then the facility was not completed. We opened it before the completion of the facility. The facility was completed in 2020.
So, but
around December.
how can you open an account when the facility was under construction?
Yes, because Supersonic, we are opening a branch.
Did you take any pre-financing activity from Supersonic?
No. We didn't. No.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Council, you may proceed.
Please turn to page 9 of the financial manual and page 41 of the 2020-2021 audit report.
Page
9
9.
of the financial manual and 41 of the audit report 2020-2021. Are you there?
Yeah, yes, 41, right?
Yes, 41.
Yes.
41 says expenses from cash collections before banking. So during your time, it was very much rampant practice. It was a norm that you will be sanctioning expenditures, monies that are supposed to be taken to the bank and deposited, and that you agreed to. Correct, sir?
Yes.
And you will see on page 41 that from January to 30th January 2020, there was a amount of $37,304 that were collected and not spent, spent before banking, which means they were not being taken to the bank. 2nd February to 25th February 2020, $124,369 was spent, being authorization given by the authorities, most notably the CEO. 6th March to 26th March 2020, $186,100. These monies were collected and not taken to the bank to be deposited. 1st April to 30th April 2020, $277,087. The list goes on till the 3rd of November to the 30th of November 2020, where the amount is $58,241. The total amount is $1,451,895. $451,895. I take that again. $1,451,895. So all these monies were spent by collectors by virtue of authorization received instead of depositing it to the bank. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree.
Is that correct?
No, it's not.
So that now brings us to page 9, your responsibility. I'm not sure whether you're very familiar with what your responsibilities are as CEO. Are you?
Yes.
But if you say yes, then it means your acts will be very much deliberate, Mr. Ceesay. Do you understand that? So I asked that question. Do you understand that?
Yes, I understand, yeah.
Good. Now, page 9 is an overlap from continuation from page 8, where you have the Chief Executive Officer, your functions, that D, ensure that adequate steps are taken for proper control of financial transactions under his control. Were these financial transactions under your control, sir?
Yeah, according to law, they should be under my control.
We only operate according to law, sir, here.
Yes.
They were under your control?
Yeah.
And you did not follow the manual?
Yeah, I know institutions, you cannot operate without petty cash.
Answer the question. Petty cash?
Yes.
Okay.
You must have cash at
Tell
your
us
level.
more.
Yes.
Tell us more about the petty cash.
All monies cannot be banked.
They cannot be banked?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Now tell us what the rule says regarding petty cash.
Pardon?
You heard me. What does the rule say regarding petty cash?
The petty cash, you do some withdrawals from the bank. Ask petty cash.
How are petty cash, how do you approve petty cash?
How do you approve petty cash?
Yes.
Petty cash sometimes is requested by the finance director.
By the?
Finance director.
How is that request being given or done?
It's addressed to the CEO.
Have you had that request before?
No, I didn't know.
Then why did you bring up the issue of petty cash?
No, I said institutions cannot operate without petty cash.
I agree.
Yes.
100%. Is that
Yes.
what the case is here?
No, that's,
Then why do you bring it? It's irrelevant.
yeah.
You agree it's irrelevant?
Yes, I agree, yes.
Okay. Now let's go back to the manual. That E, you are responsible for the general management, supervision, and production of the accounts of council. Were you aware of this?
Yeah.
Did you do this function?
Well, not 100%.
How many percent?
It depends on how much you gauge me.
If I gauge you, I will have to give you 5 over 100.
No problem.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay,
No
that's all
problem.
right.
Yeah.
Now, N, submit periodical financial report to the chairman or mayor for onward transmission to council. Have you been doing that?
No, I haven't done it.
You have not been doing that?
No.
Okay. Now, basically, my other question will now be, you do not do that. The last time you admitted that you have not been receiving monthly reconciliation, which you were supposed to receive from your director of finances. You admit you have not requested for monthly reconciliation as well. Is that not the case?
Yeah, but there were requests from the auditor, internal auditor.
From the?
Internal
No,
auditor.
it has to be from you.
No, but the internal auditor also can request.
That's
for it.
separate.
Yes.
You are supposed to have monthly reconciliation
Yes.
from the finance director because you're the chief accounting officer, as you said.
Yes.
And therefore, if you don't have it, you must request for it.
Yeah, but I think I said it here, Mr. Counsel, my last time,
Yes,
that a situational report was
Yes.
done
was done.
and sent to the ministry.
But we had already discussed that the situation report is not the requirement of the manual, of the financial manual.
Pardon?
It's not the requirement. The requirement is every month there has to be a reconciliation done.
Yes, but I think the problems were highlighted in that letter.
I understand that.
Yes, the problem I was facing.
I understand that.
Yes, the malfunctioning of the finance department.
But we have seen the malfunctioning of the CEO.
Yes, yes, I can accept that also.
But that was not in the report.
Yeah, but for me, I've sent my reports.
No, I am saying
Yes.
that was not in the report.
Yeah.
The malfunctioning of the CEO's office was not in the solution report, was it?
No, it was not.
But you admit here
Yes,
that there is a grave malfunction in the CEO's office.
yes.
Total disregard to the regulation. So all these expenses, they are sample of the vouchers you have.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand.
I will show you more. There are Mr. Honorable Minister, can you show the witness? Do you know Sidi Sane?
CD, yeah, I know CD.
What is Sidi Sane's the designation?
CD, I think, is an accounting assistant.
Accounting assistant.
Yes,
You think?
yes.
Okay. It's all right. Now, please show him. Please show him these vouchers. Now, page 41 says, of the audit report 2020, the one we are currently dealing with. Are you there?
41, yeah.
It made reference to the regulation 406, sub 1 and 2, and 504, sub C, paragraph C of the financial and accounting manual of the local government authorities, which states all corrections made by the accounting staff should be immediately deposited into the council's bank accounts using pre-numbered paying slips. No check or cash substitutes shall be made from revenue collected. Are you familiar with this?
Yes.
We need to hear you clearly.
I said yes.
What does that mean, sir?
Yeah, it means it should go through the right channel.
What is the right channel?
It's to be banking it.
Anything short of that will be?
Pardon?
Anything short of that? If you fail to do that?
Yeah, you're not doing the right thing.
It would not be lawful.
Yeah, it not be lawful, yeah.
Now, the voucher you have, what is that payment for?
This is the cost of fuel.
Cost of fuel.
Yes.
How much?
I think it's 60 liters.
Spent by, who does the voucher?
It was raised by CD,
And then signed by?
by CEO.
Was it checked by audit?
No, it was not.
Director of Finance, did he sign at the time?
No.
Did the payee sign?
The CD.
The payee is CD.
Yeah, he signed it.
I don't understand when you say the payee is CD.
And there is also a receipt attached.
Did the payee sign, the person receiving the money?
No, he didn't.
He didn't sign.
Yeah, but the receipt is attached.
His name is not there. What is his name?
The name
Or
of
her name, the person that you have paid?
I think it's from Sambojang.
Is that voucher valid?
Pardon?
Is the voucher valid?
Yeah, well, we can say that it's not valid because the transactions
We
are
have,
not
we, have, we
enough.
have already discussed what the finance manual
Yes.
says. We don't need to repeat that again
It's not valid, yeah, because it's not signed.
by the
By-
people who are supposed to sign.
Yes, yes,
The Director of Finance did not sign.
yes,
The payee did not sign.
yes.
And it's not valid.
It's not valid, but there was a requisition from the procurement.
What is a requisition?
Requisition of fuel.
What is a requisition?
A requisition is, depends on what you want.
Is that how you define requisition?
Yes,
I am asking for the meaning
yes,
of requisition.
yes. Requisition is a demand.
It's a demand.
Yes,
And then it only triggers the process.
the process, yes.
It does not end the process.
That's true.
And then every payment should be follow the due process.
That's true.
But this particular payment did not follow due process.
That's true.
And therefore the payment was invalid.
Yes,
But you sanctioned it.
yes.
Have another sample. How about that voucher you hold? Is it?
Yeah, it's the same procedure.
It's the same.
Yes.
You will give you another one. Do you agree it's the same?
Yeah, I agree, yeah.
Do we give you another one now?
Yes.
Right, let's give you another sample. We'll just give you a few samples. These are only samples of authorizations that you have, or payments that you have sanctioned, disregarding totally the rules or the regulations or the financial manual. Does it apply to that voucher you hold? What is that payment for?
But for these other vouchers, the payees have signed and their telephone numbers are there.
What is the payment for?
Is for petrol.
Who prepared the voucher?
Is prepared by Sajo Jasi.
Who is Salu Jase?
He's a retiree.
What was his position or
He was a finance manager.
finance manager
Yeah, in 2019, yeah.
in 2019?
Yes.
Who else signed the voucher? Yourself?
Yes.
As the CEO?
Yeah, access.
How about the finance director?
No, he didn't.
How about internal audit?
No, he didn't.
And who is the payee? Who received the money?
Diba Oil.
Diba Oil?
Yes.
Who received on behalf of Diba Oil?
Yeah, the telephone number is there.
The telephone number doesn't indicate the name.
No, the received by Diba Oil fuel station.
Diba
That's
Oil
what-
is a business entity.
Yes, that's what they put in the voucher.
And,
But
and,
the
that's
name-
and that's what you've signed, or you've
Yes,
authorized?
that's what I signed, yeah.
Yes, so is that payment voucher authentic?
No, it's not, yeah.
It's also invalid.
Yeah,
You sanctioned a payment that was wrong at the time.
yeah,
Therefore, you are responsible.
exactly.
Take another voucher, sir. How about that one?
Yeah, this one is signed by the finance director,
And then, who else?
and the witness also have signed.
Who else?
The payee also.
What was the name of the payee?
No, it's just a signature and a telephone number.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's assume we'll even take that. So now, who is the internal audit?
No, the internal audit didn't sign.
Who prepared the voucher?
Yeah, the name is not indicated, but it's Jane himself, according to the writings.
No, the writings don't say. Are you an expert? You're
I'm
not
an expert. No, it's written by Jane.
You're not an expert, but that's
No,
fine. That's all right. Is that voucher valid?
Well, it's signed, it's not valid because it's not checked by the internal
So
auditor.
the voucher is not valid?
Yeah, it's not, it's invalid, yeah.
Okay, so it has been a practice, again, before we move on to the issue of other issues, it has been a practice that for all those vouchers, and those are only samples. So the findings of the auditor would be true, that you have been authorizing payments without following due process.
Yeah,
Good.
I can accept that.
You will accept that?
Yes.
Now, any question? Yes.
Yes, before we proceed to the next. Mr. Ceesay, on the issue of the petty cash, who authorizes the total amount of petty cash to be disbursed?
Yeah, for petty cash, a certain amount is normally being given out.
Who authorizes, who pegs the ceiling as to the amount to be used as petty cash?
Yeah, the CEO.
The CEO.
Yes.
So the former finance director indicated that collectors maintain petty cash. Is that correct?
Collectors will?
Maintain petty cash. Is that correct?
Collectors?
Yes.
No, that's not correct.
So that should not happen.
No, that should not happen. There should be somebody designated specially for that.
Yes.
Yes.
Pursuant to what is provided for in the financial manual.
Yes.
All right. So, and at any point in time, do you normally stipulate the amount of petty cash that should be utilized by council?
Yes, normally it should be like that. It depends on how
But
much.
do you do that? Do you do that as CEO?
Yes, I started that in when I was in Janjambure, but definitely in Mansakonko, that was not happening.
That was not.
No, but in Janjambure, it was happening.
So you were not in compliance with what Section 703
Yeah,
said?
that's true, yes. That's true.
And let me just find out. There was the need to design and develop a payroll system at Mansakonko Area Council. Was it during your period?
No, that was not my time.
You were not there in 2021?
I left very early, around February.
February.
Yes.
And are you aware of, did you pay tuition fees for students?
Tuition fees to students?
Yes, during your period?
No.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Chairperson. On page 53 of the manual, it talks about petty cash. Can you turn there, please?
No, I don't. He has taken the manual from me.
Right.
Page
53.
53, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
It says that the council will operate a petty cash float from which minor expenses can be paid. The float should not exceed the amount prescribed and approved by the CEO. The chief executive, in consultation with the director of finance, should set the ceiling on the amount and types of expenses that can be paid through petty cash. Which means, do you understand what it means?
Yeah, I understand.
What does
I
this
think
mean?
that is the question that was asked by the chairperson.
The microphone, please.
Yeah, I understand that
Yes.
the amount should be stipulated by the CEO.
I'm
and-
only making a follow-up on that question.
Yes, and the finance director.
Do you have the amount as a ceiling for petty cash?
No, it depends.
Do you have the amount? There is nothing like it depends as per the law.
Do I have the amount at where?
As a CEO at the time, what was the regulation, internal regulation in relation to petty cash?
Yeah, well, as I told you, in Mansakonko, we are not doing that.
You are not doing that.
No, we are not having a petty cash system.
It was,
I started that when I was in Janjambure.
but you were spending petty cash. You just don't have the system. You just don't follow the rules, but you were spending money as if it is lawful to do.
Yeah.
So the procedure would be that 704A, when a petty cash float is approved, a payment voucher is prepared in the name of the petty cashier, and a check drawn for the approved amount. Do you understand that?
Yes.
That the petty cashier will post this amount in the debt side and the petty cash book. The payment from the float will be made through petty cash vouchers approved by the Director of Finance. The float shall be replenished regularly by the amount of the payment made during the period, and petty cash vouchers entered on the credit side of the petty cash. So therefore, there is a whole system that you must follow.
Yeah, there is a system.
But you don't follow these systems in Mansakonko Area Council.
Yeah.
You just spend the money without following the system. Is that not the correct position?
Yeah, that's correct.
How about the 10% tax, withholding tax you are supposed to pay?
Yes, for the 10% withholding tax.
Yes.
Yes, in this case, the ministry have a role to play.
The minister has to be blamed.
I said the ministry have a role to play.
Okay, just go ahead, sir.
Yes. Because in the Financial and Audit Act,
Yes,
under taxes,
yes,
it is stipulated that if council should collect on behalf of government,
yes,
there must be a proportion, a portion, or a percentage to be paid to council.
okay. Go ahead.
And that thing is not happening.
You have never collected even once.
Pardon?
You have never collected even once.
Yeah, because I've never been asked to collect. I've never been written to.
You have never been written to.
Yes. I've never been written to that I should be deducting withholding tax from contractors.
What do you know about withholding tax?
Pardon?
What do you know about withholding tax?
Withholding tax?
Yes.
It's charged from the contractors. Some percentage will be retained.
Turn to page 43.
For the financial?
No, the turn to page 3 of the 2020 audit that we are discussing.
Page 43.
Yes, sir. Well, it made reference to the income and value added tax 2012. Please read. Where you have non-deduction of 10% withholding tax from suppliers.
Non-deduction of 10% withholding tax.
Yes.
From suppliers.
Yes.
Section 893 of the Income and Value Added Tax Act.
Section 89 sub 3.
Sub 3.
Yes.
Of the Income and Value Added Tax.
Yes.
Act 2012 requires that.
The microphone, please.
Requires that
Yes.
a person who retains the services of a contractor
Yes.
for carrying out work shall withhold tax at the rate of 10% of gross fees or other payments made to the contractor in respect of the services.
Did you at the time as CEO retain the services of a contractor?
No, I don't.
You did not.
Yes.
There was no contract that you entered into.
Of course. There were contracts.
I am confused.
Yes.
Did you at the time as CEO retain the services of contractors?
To get their services?
Retain the service. What do you understand by the language? What do you understand from what you have read?
Yeah, it's to give them contracts.
Now let's read again.
Yes. No, I've been giving out contracts.
That's what I mean.
Yes.
Now we're just going to use the words of the income and value added tax.
Yes.
It says, a person who retains the services of a contractor. Did you at the time as CEO retain the service of contractors?
Yes.
Good. For carrying out works were those contracts in relation to works?
Works, yes.
Good. Shall withhold tax at the rate of 10% of gross fees or other payments.
Yes.
What does that mean?
I think it's very clear that the 10% should be retained from contractors. By the council.
By the council?
Yes.
Who is the head of the procurement organization?
Pardon?
Who was the head at the time of the procurement organization?
Is the CEO.
Who was the CEO at the time?
It's me.
Who was supposed to make sure this has been followed?
It's me.
Did you make sure it was being followed?
No, I didn't.
Why are you saying now you have not been written to?
No, I think you are talking about the Value Added Tax Act of 2012.
The law is simple.
Yeah, we also have our act, and it says something about this.
Make reference to the act, please. Are you there? Yes, sir. Are you there?
No, I'm not yet there.
Have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
What are you checking? The Local Government Act?
Yes, the FA tax, on the taxes.
Okay, we are waiting.
Yes.
You still did not see it.
No, I didn't.
Is it because it's not there?
No, it's there.
What is there?
Taxes, I mean taxes.
Yes, what about taxes?
Counsel, can you help him go to the provision of
Yes, because
the
what you
taxes
have
and refer him to
about
the
taxes
sections, yes.
would be under 131, for financial provisions. Is that where you are checking, sir?
Yes.
You have 127 to 131. Financial autonomy of council, revenue and funds, accountability, finance and audit law, rates and taxes.
You said one?
127 to 131.
Am I having the same?
I have no idea. I am checking the Local Government Act 2022. Is that what you are referring us to?
No, I mean the finance and audit.
An audit act.
Yes, finance and audit manual.
So the finance and audit, yeah.
Yes, on the taxes.
The financial and audit manual.
Yes, yes. I have it in my phone, but it's giving me problems.
Do you see it?
Yes, it goes to 21.
Are you there?
Yes,
Yes. Says what?
that's page 17.
Page 17.
Yes. Section 21, subsection 5.
Just hold on a minute. Okay, you just go ahead. I don't see it.
Yes,
Go
a
ahead.
council may collect fees or
Yes.
taxes on behalf of the central government
Yes.
as its agent. And where a council acts as agent, it may retain such portion of the funds collected as may be agreed between the parties.
Is that referring to withholding tax?
Of course, we are collecting tax on behalf of government.
That section is referring to withholding tax.
Yes.
Can you read it again?
A council may collect fees or taxes
Yes.
on behalf of the central government
Yes.
as its agent.
Yes.
And where a council acts as agent, it may retain such portion of the funds collected. It may retain
Yes.
such portion
Yes.
of the funds collected as may be agreed between the parties.
Now, who are the parties here? Going by that one.
Pardon?
Going by the section. Who are the parties?
The parties could be the government and the council.
Is GRA central government?
It's government. It's government entity.
It's government entity.
Yes.
But it's central government.
Yes,
It's central government.
of course.
Okay. Did you?
The procurement is also a branch of the central government.
That's okay.
Yes.
Did you retain tax for them?
Pardon?
Did you retain tax for them?
As I told you, I've never been written to
By?
that I should be retaining taxes.
Look, the applicable law is the income and value added tax. Do you understand that?
Yes.
The applicable law in this circumstance regarding withholding tax is specifically for contracts you award.
On behalf of a particular,
Wait a minute.
particular institution.
That what you have written to, did it mention about contracts?
Pardon?
What you have read?
Yes.
Did it mention about
No,
contracts?
but we're collecting tax.
No,
We're
wait a
talking
minute.
about tax here.
You are not collecting tax, you are withholding tax.
Yes.
That's different from
So when
collecting.
we withhold that tax, what are we going to do with that amount?
No, before
Are
you
you not going to deposit it somewhere?
No, wait a minute.
Mr. Ceesay,
Yes,
let
you go
us
ahead.
listen to each other. Maybe we have a different understanding of what the law is. So he is trying to explain to you what law is applicable on what. So let us listen to each other so that we can have a common understanding of where we are going. Thank you. Yes, Councillor.
Morning, Mr. Ceesay. Good morning, Mr. Ceesay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, when you pay salaries, do you deduct tax?
Yes, we deduct tax.
How do you know you're supposed to deduct tax?
Pardon?
How do you know you're supposed to deduct tax?
No, that's conditional. That's income tax.
Is what?
It's conditional. It's income tax
Conditional on what?
on the employers or the employees.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay, so that provision that they're talking about withholding tax is contained in Section 89 of the Income and Value Added Tax 2012.
Yes.
And I'll just read it for you. So it says, subject to subsection 4, an employer shall withhold tax from a payment of employment income to an employee as prescribed. And it tells you how you withhold the tax, etc. So you've been withholding tax from your employees because it is prescribed by law. The same provision of the law that requires you to withhold tax is the same, withhold tax for from employees. It's the same provision that tells you you have to do it from contractors. So how is it that you know to withhold one, but you don't know to withhold the other one when they're contained in the same provision of the law?
Yes, as I said, I think these things should be very, very clear between councils and other institutions, and between council and the government. Council is a tax-based institution. They cannot be collecting tax, giving it away to other institutions without having any portion or any percentage being retained by the council.
I'm sorry, do you understand how legislation works?
No, I
So
don't.
when the criminal code tells you that if you steal, you're going to jail, how do you know that if you steal, you're going to jail? Did anybody write to you?
Well, no.
Okay, but
Yes.
you know that if you steal, you're going to jail?
Yes.
You know it's an offense?
Yes.
So do you know that it's an offense that if you don't withhold tax, because another law says if you don't withhold tax, it has penalties, there are implications.
Yes.
Nobody needs to write to you.
Yes.
Okay, so the act says this is what you need to do. If you don't do it, there are repercussions.
Yes.
Nobody needs to write to you. It is a law that is in existence.
Yes.
Right. So I don't understand this conversation that you're having about government needing to write to you. Has government ever paid you anything for withholding income tax?
Well, no.
So have you ever complained about it?
No.
Okay, so the same government tells you withhold tax from contractors.
Yes.
Why are you complaining?
Yeah, I think they're working through an act.
Mr.
Ceesay.
Yes.
So the act that comes afterwards and says something specific about what you need to do, and the act that was before, which one would override?
Pardon?
Which one would override?
The act, what?
The
Can you
one
come
that
again,
comes,
please?
you have one that says that this is your relationship between central government and local government,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Okay, so let me give you a more specific example. You have the Gilmer Act removing your livestock fees, whatever those are, right?
Yes,
It's an act
Yes.
of parliament.
yes.
Okay. Now you have, what was the other one? There's billboards, there's livestock, there's
Tourism board.
tourism board. So you have the GT Board Act coming in 2011, withdrawing your source of revenue. It's an act of parliament.
Yes,
Nobody needs to write to you to tell you.
Yes.
But they took away your source of income,
yes.
right? So you now have an act that comes in 2012, Income and Value Added Tax Act, and it applies to everybody. Everybody. And you're saying that you will not comply because nobody wrote to you. And because there's an earlier act in 2002 that talks about your general arrangement with central government. So I'm
Yes.
trying to understand how your mind is segregating these two things.
No, no, what I'm trying to say is, if you go by our act, even this Gilima issue is still in our act. It's not removed from our act.
Exactly, but
We
are
go
you,
to the
are you
tourist-
collecting it?
Pardon?
Are you collecting the Gilmer funds?
No, we are not.
Why are you not collecting it?
Because of that act.
Because there's another act.
Yes.
So you have an act, your act says that you should, if government wants you to collect taxes, blah, blah, blah. Now you have another act that tells you that is not the case. So why are you not following that one if you are following Gilmer?
So what of when I follow my act also?
Are you following Gilmer? Why have you not tried to collect Gilmer funds?
Pardon?
Why have you not tried to collect
Yeah, for
Gilmer
that
funds?
one we were written to
By whom?
by Glima itself.
You're written to by Gilmer?
Yes.
But it's not because there's a legislation that's saying it. If somebody wrote to you and told you to start paying your salary to them, would you do it?
To pay salaries where?
To pay your salary to them.
And it's not stated in the act?
If somebody wrote to you and said, can you pay your salary to them, would you do it?
No, I'll not do it.
Okay.
Yes.
But why are they writing to you? Is it not because there's a legislation that gives them power?
Yes.
Okay. So whether they write to you or not would be irrelevant. Is that not right?
Yeah.
Okay. It is because there's a legislation that overrides your own in that particular aspect. That's why they're collecting that money.
Yes.
There's a legislation about taxes, specifically about taxes, that overrides every other legislation on taxes. Right?
Yes.
Now, it is that legislation that guides the entire country on anything that has to do with taxes.
Yes.
You're choosing which part of the legislation to follow when you withhold taxes for employment income.
Yeah, you are right, counsel.
Right, and nobody wrote to you. But you're choosing not to withhold taxes for contractors, even though nobody wrote to you and it's contained in a legislation.
Yes.
Now,
Yeah.
do you think that statement that you have been making, that nobody wrote to you, can stand anywhere in light of the fact that there is legislation that overrides everything else to that effect?
Yes, you are right, but I think also the act is a legislation.
The Gilmer legislation affected a portion of your legislation, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it overrides that portion of your legislation.
And why?
Does it override that portion of your legislation, or does it not override that portion of your
Yeah,
legislation?
it overrides.
Okay. The income and value added tax has a portion
Yeah.
that says this is what you need to do about taxes.
Yes.
Does that override the portion of your legislation on that, or does it not?
No, it shouldn't.
Does it or does it not? Not whether it should or it shouldn't.
Yes, it overrides.
So how does your argument stand?
Yeah, in this case, then what is the use of our act?
Mr. Ceesay,
When
If-
acts are
if-
overriding our act?
Mr. Ceesay, so you recognize that your act can be scrapped, right?
Our act.
You recognize that the same body that made it can unmake it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, the same body decided to unmake a portion of your act. Your act has been, parts of it have been repealed over the years, right?
Yes.
Is that right? Okay. Now, those parts that have been repealed, have you said anything about it? Have you written anywhere about it? Have you complained about it?
Yeah, we have been complaining. We know how the system
In
was
writing,
working.
have you done any of those things?
Personally asked.
Yes.
No, I haven't done
Okay.
that. Yes.
So it is normal for legislation to be repealed. There are several legislation that have been repealed. Parts of them have been repealed, have been amended, right? Sometimes to your detriment, sometimes to your betterment.
Yeah.
Now the point is that this particular legislation says do this, and you choose to do half of it, and you choose not to do the other half, even though you have now agreed that it overrides that portion of your legislation, right? So I think the entire issue here is that you're saying one thing, but what you're saying has no basis. Because you're saying nobody wrote to you, and that's why you're not doing it. But you know that that's not how legislation works. Nobody needs to write to you. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is the Ceesay, on page 44, Ceesay Water and Electric Company were given contracts for 487, $100,000. Did you withhold tax for 44?
Page?
44. It's just sample of contracts you've awarded.
Yes.
Are you there? And please, may I have the financing account, or so the act that you were reading? Turn to page 44. It's still a continuation of the contracts that were awarded without following the law. The Ceesay Water and Electric were given contract. The amount is $487,800. The withholding tax should have been $48,780.
Yes.
Yes. May we know why you did not withhold tax?
Yeah, I still base my argument on that.
On the
The
Local
council-
Government Finance and Audit Act?
Yes.
Section?
Yes.
Where's section 24 you said? What section?
I think it's 24.
24.
Yes.
How about Adams Electric and Solar?
Yes, the same thing.
Same thing.
Yes.
How about Darussalam Construction?
Yes.
The same thing.
Yes.
Ceesay Water and Electric?
Yes.
You knew the amount is $180,235.
Yes.
It was supposed to be the amount that you were supposed to withhold entirely.
Yes.
But this you knew at the time,
Pardon?
when you were awarding these contracts as CEO,
That?
that withholding tax should have been paid.
No, I didn't know.
What is your argument now? Is it you didn't know, or you knew but
I didn't know.
I'm getting confused. First, your issue was the fact that you were not written to.
Yes. That means I didn't know. Because these are official matters. I have to be written to.
You didn't know about the income and audit. You didn't know about the income tax 212?
No, I know
The
about
10%?
it. I know about the income tax.
You know about the 10%?
Yes.
So what did you don't know?
You mean the withholding tax?
Yes.
No, I don't know about the withholding tax. Because I was never sensitized about the withholding tax.
Now your defense is about sensitization.
Yes.
It's no longer about. So had you been sensitized, you would have paid. You would have withhold.
No, I base my argument on my act.
Yeah.
That council shouldn't be collecting tax on behalf of central government without getting a portion from it.
Yeah,
I base my argument on that.
No, wait, just calm down. You refer us to which section again? What is the section
I
you
think
refer
it's
us to?
24.
24.
Yes.
Let me just show the registrar. What I just want to emphasize or put across is that the reason for you not withholding tax as CEO is that you believe you should have been written to. Is that not the case? Just refer me to this section. Let me have it. Yes, I'm saying the reason is that you knew that you were supposed to collect tax, but you do not withhold tax because of the Local Government Finance and Audit Act 2004, where it says the council may collect fees or taxes on behalf of the central government as its agents. And where a council acts as agent, it may retain such portion of the funds collected as may be agreed between the parties. Is that the reason why you disregard the income and value added tax?
And also, I was not informed also.
No, I want to get your facts.
Pardon?
Is that the reason why you disregard the income and value
That's
added
not
tax?
the reason. I was not informed about it.
It has to be one reason.
I said I was not informed about it.
Then are you
Not because of the act. I was not informed about it.
Are you letting go of this argument?
Pardon?
Are you dropping the argument
I'm
of
not dropping this argument also.
I just want to get your record.
Yes, I am not dropping the argument, but I was not also informed about this officially.
Officially?
Yes.
That is why you did not
Yes.
you did not collect taxes on behalf of government. You don't withhold tax.
Exactly.
Good. Now, any other questions? No?
Just Mrs. Ceesay, I want a little bit of clarity. You know, the provision of the law you have referred us to is talking about the provision to start with is discretionary. They said where the council, you understand, may collect tax. And this is talking about tax and fees that, you know, if you collect on behalf of government, you are entitled to retain. But in this circumstance, in these transactions, were you supposed to collect tax for and on behalf of government?
Yeah, for me it's on behalf of government. Because it's on behalf of GRA. And that's government.
So that
We are also collecting tender document tax for GPBA. But they are paying 40% to councils.
So now, to get your evidence straight, is it because of what the provision of the law says in the Finance and Audit Act of 2004, or the fact that you did not know that you were supposed to withhold 10% tax, as provided for in the tax law of 2012?
Yeah, it's both.
It's both.
Yeah.
That's fine. We will come back to that. Now, when you are awarding these contracts,
Can I come in here, please?
yes, you may, sir.
Yeah, the car park dues were once being collected by GRA on
Yes.
behalf of councils. And they were paid. They are not collecting it now. But the time they were collecting it, they were paid commission.
Sorry, is it GIA or police?
I mean, the initial time was collected by GRA.
Yes.
It was police before GRA.
Yes.
So now the first years, 2 years, 3 years, when they were being collected by GRA, some percentage were being paid to GRA.
They will pay again to GRA?
Yes, they will take some percentage from the amount they collected.
Are they taking percentage from the
Now
amount?
they are not taking it now, for the past 3 years. But at
So
the initial stage, from the first year, second year, third year, they were getting percentage from the collections of the car park.
Of the car park?
Yes.
So were you informed? How did you know as council? Were they giving you records to show that this is what they collect monthly? Or do you do reconciliation?
Yeah, records we are given to the ministry.
To the ministry or
Yeah,
to
to the
council?
ministry. We get information from the directorate
Okay.
of these collections. So percentages we are paid to them, to GRA. So when council is also collecting on behalf of GRA, according to the act, we are a collection institution.
Okay.
It's a tax-based institution. So we cannot be collecting tax for people whilst we are not getting anything from those collections. How are you going to move as an institution?
Well, that is your understanding, but I believe that the laws that are provided for are very clear. But in any case, we will take your evidence as you have stated.
Yeah, and also, I want people to understand one thing. The Local Government Act is the regional constitution. That's what we believe. Apart from the constitution of the Republic of the Gambia.
You see, Mr. Ceesay, sorry, excuse me. Please don't say things that you don't know, that you don't have understanding of.
Yes.
I don't want you to use words that could be misconstrued.
Okay.
This is a public hearing.
Yes.
What you don't understand, please don't say it.
Okay.
All right?
So what I want to...
No, just you speak what you understand by the act. If you have any issues with the act, and if you have any challenges in the act, we will give you opportunity because you have been a CEO and you've been going around. And you could be, you could proffer advice and solution to some of the challenges that you have, which we will take. All right? But please don't say things that you don't know.
Okay.
And when it comes to constitution and things like that, I don't think you have the authority to make comparisons.
No, I
on
don't...
basis of what we are
Yes,
doing
I
right
don't
now.
mean that the act is the constitution. I am
No,
not saying that. What
no.
I am trying to say is...
I just want you
I think it's a regional document.
Yeah, if it is a regional document or
Yes.
not regional document, it is an act. The Local Government Act is what allows you to do your work within the precincts of the law. And then let me put it to you very clearly. No council is autonomous to central government. The reason why you go to central government to do your negotiations is to align whatever you are doing with central policies so that there could be harmony in the execution of your policies vis-a-vis your mandate, right? So let us put things in context and we answer the questions. Thank you. You can proceed.
Just say,
Yes, sir.
just to conclude on this issue before we move, I think we have already gotten your evidence regarding the reason why, and you understand it,
Yeah.
which is fair enough. The fact remains the same, that as per the income and value added tax 2012, which requires that if you retain the service of a contractor, you must withhold tax 10%. You did not do that. Is that the case?
Yes.
Good. And it only would have made sense if you were even resorting to the 2004 Local Government Finance and Audit Act, which the income and value added tax is 2012. You understand? It's a much newer regulation, which only says that if you will collect tax, that you, of course, you are entitled to a deduction. But the law now mandates you that you must retain. By going by 2012 income value added tax, they did not mandate that you must retain tax, retain 10%.
Pardon?
Going by the 2012 income and value added tax, is it not a mandatory provision that you must retain tax?
Yeah, according to the act.
According to the act.
Yes.
And now, so if you must retain tax, it means it only makes sense that you can resort to negotiation by going by the 2004, which says that you can negotiate the deduction. Is that not the case?
That's the case.
So the logic here would be, first you obey the law by retaining tax, and then you negotiate how much you will have to.
Yeah, as I said before, hadn't been I was written to, I would have replied. And
No, I understand the
put
written
my
part.
concerns in the reply.
I understand
Yes.
the written part.
Yes.
The written part is not in both regulation, is it? Is it in both regulation? The Local Government Finance and Audit Act, did it talk about you being written to?
Pardon?
The Local Government Finance and Audit Act, did it talk about that you must be written to?
No.
It did not talk about that.
Yeah.
That is your own position, but it didn't say that.
Yeah, it's official issues.
But you agree it did not talk about you
Yeah,
being
it
written
didn't,
to?
yes.
And that you agree that the 2012 income and value added tax is a mandatory provision which requires you to withhold tax.
Yeah, according to the act.
According to the act.
Yeah.
And so therefore, if you are to withhold tax, it's just fair that you just negotiate how much you will retain.
Yes.
But any of this was not done. And by virtue of not withholding tax, the government has lost revenue. Is that a fact?
As I said, I would have...
No. I will just the facts.
Pardon?
Is that a fact that by virtue of not withholding tax, the government has lost revenue?
Yes.
It's a fact, and the amount going by these 4 contracts awarded is $180,235.
And also the council lost revenue.
Now you answer the questions.
Yeah.
Once you have answered the question, you want to make a comment, you can tell the chairperson you want to make a comment.
Okay.
And it will probably be your right and the discussion of the commissioners. Do we understand each other, sir?
Yes.
Yes. Now, I will repeat, the fact that tax was not withheld from Ceesay water contract, Adams Electric Solar contract, Darussalam contract, construction, Ceesay Water and Electric again, the amount would have been $180,235. That was not withheld according to the income and value added tax 2012. That is a fact?
Yes.
Good. Now we move. Can we move?
Yes.
Now it says that fuel purchase amounting to $54,025 were without receipts and payment vouchers. The only records filed.
Which page, sorry?
Page 47. Page 47. Are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm there.
Let me take it again. Fuel purchases amounting to $54,025 were without receipts and payment vouchers. The only records filed were request letters from individuals for reimbursements, and all were approved by the CEO at the time. Were you the CEO at the time?
Yes.
Mr. Ceesay,
Yes.
you were the CEO at the time?
Yes.
Do you agree with this finding?
Yes, I agree, yeah.
Why will you do that?
Yeah, maybe the transactions were incompleted.
It seems you have a history of disregarding the law. I mean, that's what I see.
No, I take it as incomplete transactions.
I take it as disregard of the law.
Yes.
You have had a history. You have gone through several payments you have sanctioned, which you yourself have said that they were total disregard of the law. Is that a fact?
Yeah, that's a fact, yeah.
Good. And that's why I am saying now, going by the recurrences, it appears as if you have a history of disregarding the law, sir. And so it only makes sense that if you disregard the law further by not withholding tax, but let's just proceed. Why will you reimburse without evidence, without necessary documents? Yes, sir?
Pardon?
Why will you reimburse? Reimburse people for alleged ghost payments made without documentation?
No, but what I cannot understand here is there are no receipts attached.
Because you just pay, you just
No,
sanction the payment of monies.
No, I should see these vouchers.
That's all right.
No, it's not possible that receipts are not attached. It's not possible.
It's not possible that.
No. The receipts are not attached for these transactions.
That's not possible.
No, I have to see the vouchers to ascertain.
Are you saying that's not possible?
No.
They are not show you documents, vouchers that you have authorized payment?
Yeah, but this one is talking about receipts and payment vouchers.
So all the vouchers we have, there are receipts attached to it?
No, it's talking about receipts and
I'm
payment
just
vouchers.
saying, do you have a culture of sanctioning payments without receipts? I have the evidence here, I can show you.
Without receipts?
Yes.
Yes, can I see?
Have you done that before?
No, can I see?
Let me ask the question, and then you answer the question, and then you can make a comment. Have you ever done that before?
No.
You have not done that before?
No. How can you take a transaction without receipts and payment vouchers?
I don't know. You tell me, sir.
Okay.
You were the CEO at the time. How can you make payment without the Director of Finance signing the documents and the internal audit?
Yeah, I'll not deny that, but I'll deny transactions without receipts or payment vouchers.
No. I am saying the reason why you are asking that question is because you are saying you would not do that because you will follow procedure. But I am telling you, you have not been following procedure, which you have admitted numerous occasions.
Yes, but for this one, no.
That's okay.
Yes.
That's fair enough. We will come to these ones. May I have all the vouchers? We'll come to these ones. Now the implication is that the payments might not be genuine in the absence of receipts. Do you follow?
Yeah.
Would that not be true?
Yeah,
If there are no payment receipts, would
yes,
that
here
be
in the
genuine?
report, sorry, Counsel, here in the report,
Yes. Go ahead, sir.
here in the report, the voucher numbers are not indicated. In the report,
voucher?
the voucher numbers are not indicated in the report.
It says the only records filed were request letters from individuals for reimbursement. It is clear. The orders are very clear. They are very clear as to what is
So
present.
can I see those documents?
No. Let's just deal with the matter. You will reconcile with the financial consultant with some of these claims. The ones that you deny, you will reconcile with the financial consultant. Is that not the case? Do you understand that?
Yes.
Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, I understand.
Yes. That will be done. But I'm just telling you that the finding is such that the only documents that were available at the time were just letters of reimbursement. That is the finding of the auditor. But we will get to that. Let's move to page 49. How were you operating with respect to the subcommittees? The subcommittees.
How I was?
How were you operating with respect to the subcommittees?
Yeah, I used to have meetings with them.
The finding is that the council did not appoint a clerk during the period under review. The administrative officer serves as the secretary during the general council meetings. He also takes the minutes of the contracts and development and finance subcommittee. There were no minutes found for the remaining subcommittees of agriculture, health and environment, education and establishment. You want to react to that?
Yes, I want to react to that.
Go ahead, sir.
It's true, there are some committees that were very dormant. The most vibrant committees in council is the contract committee, establishment committee.
Yes.
Yes.
Why will that be the case?
Pardon?
Why will that be the case? Why will you have dormant committees?
Yeah, it depends on the issues that council have.
On the issues?
Yes, concerning issues.
And what are these issues?
Yeah, for example, in agriculture, I think council don't have the capacity to invest in agriculture.
You don't have the capacity?
Yeah, to invest in agriculture.
What do you mean by that? Can you expand on that?
Yeah, I think that's very clear. We don't have the financial muscles because agriculture is not easy and it's very, very expensive.
Okay.
And even acquiring lands is a problem for councils. So to invest in farming will be very, very difficult.
How about the establishment committee?
No, for establishment committee, they were meeting, definitely.
So you deny that?
Yes, I deny that one, definitely.
Now, Mr. Ceesay, it seems that you have been referred to the audit report, right?
Yes.
Were you given the opportunity by the auditors to make responses to some of these issues they have raised?
Well, as I said...
no, I am just asking. You give me answers, then you explain. Were you given the opportunity to address some of these concerns they have raised? Did they give you opportunity?
Yeah, the draft came. I just want to explain.
Now, you respond and then you explain, because
Yes.
we will take your explanation.
Yes.
You are here to clarify issues.
Yes.
So my question is, were you given the opportunity to respond to some of these issues?
Yes.
So if the answer is yes, you've been telling council to give you the proof, why didn't you request, why didn't you give the proof to the auditors so that the assertions they made whilst you were responding, they know that what they had as intention or what they have written is not true? Why didn't you give them the proof?
Yeah, I think this was
Because
an issue.
you have custody of all the documents.
Yes.
So what happened?
Yeah, I think I said it here the last time.
Yes.
That the audit report came after the retiring of the former finance director.
But that should not explain the problem, because you as the chief accounting officer is given the responsibility
Yes.
to make sure that the people concerned respond to some of these issues.
Yes.
And they provide the documents.
Yes.
Because if the former director has left, the documents are there.
Yes.
If you cannot see them, you know who to sanction to produce them or to do otherwise. Not so?
Yes.
So, if you want to explain to us now that it's because the former finance director was not available or could not present the document, that leaves so much to be desired.
Yes, the audit is based on financial issues.
Yes.
There is no one who will take charge issues that he was not available to. So there are some financial response that will only be responded by the finance director.
But you know,
Yes.
if there are no proper response, somebody must take responsibility.
Yes.
And in this situation, you wouldn't have, I don't think it would have been prudent for you to take responsibility of something that you don't know, you did not sanction, and it's not your making. Would you do that?
Yes, but after all, everything comes back to me, being the chief accounting officer.
Yes, so that is why I'm saying, when these auditors ask, because you have already answered my question, you said you were given opportunity to respond to these issues that you have been asked today.
Yes.
And you are putting the question back to counsel to say he should provide you with the evidence.
No,
and
what-
I am saying, just hang on, I am saying you had the opportunity to give that evidence to the auditors or otherwise. And where you do not have the evidence and it is not your fault, it should have been your responsibility to write to them that I know nothing of this transaction. The person that is supposed to respond should respond, and if he doesn't give you response, it is not my responsibility. And in any case, even whereas you write that, the financial manual and the Audit Act is saying something different with respect to your responsibility as the chief accounting officer. Am I not correct?
You are correct, yes.
Yes.
Now, you had
Sir,
said...
do you have anything to say?
Yeah, that's what I said. Everything comes back to the CEO,
Okay.
being the chief accounting officer.
Okay.
But
That is
I think before you can respond, you should get informations. So when you cannot get informations, it will be very, very difficult to
yes,
to
but there are
respond.
management response to this statement.
Yeah, this one, I think it was
What is the
respond.
can you read us what the management response was? At page 48.
It says recommendation well noted, and all future procurements of fuel will be accompanied with the requisite records before any payment for approval.
Who gave that response?
This, I think, is given by the present management.
Present manager.
Yes.
When was this? When was this? This is a final management letter
Yes.
that was issued to you in 2021,
Yes.
right? Eh? When was it dated? When was the management letter dated?
18th July 2023.
Huh?
18th July 2023.
2023.
Yes.
Yes, but prior before that, that is the submission, final submission.
Yes.
But prior to that,
Prior to?
prior to this,
No, there was no response from me.
there was no response
No,
from
no,
you.
no, no.
So you were never contacted as the CEO, as the former CEO of
No, no,
Mansakonko
no,
Area
no,
Council.
definitely.
I see it's 1 o'clock. Let me just ask one question and then
Yes.
we can go on a
Okay.
break. You had said you for every voucher that you authorize, whether lawfully or unlawfully, there is always a receipt attached to it.
Yes,
Did you say that, sir?
yes.
Can the registrar be? Please, can you come and hand over the witness this voucher? I have so many vouchers.
Sorry, Counsel. It's GRTS. Yes. So can we leave that question when we come back?
Yes, yes, definitely.
Yes. We may rise.
afternoon, Mr. Witness. You may kindly take your seat. Mr. Witness, as a matter of routine, may I remind you that you are still under oath for continuation of your testimony before this Commission of Inquiry into Local Government Councils and related matters. Madam Chair, I hand over the witness to you for us to proceed. Thank you.
Mrs. Ceesay, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma.
You're welcome back.
Thank you, ma.
Counsel, can we proceed?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. Welcome back, Honorable Commissioners and everyone present. Just to say, we were discussing the issues raised on page 47 of the 2020-2021 audit report. Can you please be referred accordingly?
Yes.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
And we had discussed that fuel purchases amounting to $54,025 were without receipts and payment vouchers. And the only records filed were request letters from individuals for reimbursement. You had said that you do not authorize or sign payment vouchers without receipts attached. Generally, you don't do that.
Yes.
Is that your evidence?
Yes.
I will now show you some samples of and I will ask that you be given these sets of vouchers one at a time, and you please advise us whether they are accompanied with a receipt. The first one you have, just one. Can he be given one at a time? I mean, Honorable Registrar, can you do that, please? Yes.
Yes.
The first voucher. What is it about? The description. What is the payment for?
Being payment of 1 packet of carbon.
1
packet of carbon.
Carbon.
Yes, carbon papers.
Carbon papers.
Yes.
And who prepared the voucher?
It was prepared by Ansumana Sar.
Ansumana Sar.
Yes.
Who is Ansumana Sar?
Ansumana is one of the collectors based at the office.
And you've already agreed that would be wrong?
Yes.
Good. And did you sign as CEO back then?
Yes, I've signed.
How about the Director of Finance?
No, he didn't.
You also admitted that is a wrong procedure?
Yes.
How about internal audit?
No, he didn't.
How about the person receiving the payment?
No, maybe only a receipt is attached.
What is the receipt about? Which
this receipt is from Sait's Enterprise.
Sait's Enterprise?
Yes.
Who signed it?
Pardon?
Who signed the receipt?
The receipt is signed by the manager.
Who is the manager?
Manager, I think is called Ibrahim.
Not you think. We are working with the document, sir.
Ibrahim Saidili.
Is it on the document?
No, it's not on the document, but I know the supplier.
So may I just suggest that we work with the document, what we see?
Yeah, it's Sait's Enterprise.
Who signed it?
It's signed by the manager.
Is it indicated there?
Yes, it's indicated here.
That is signed by the manager?
Yes.
What's the name of the manager?
The manager is called Ibrahim Saidi.
Is it on the receipt?
On the receipt. The name of the receipt or what?
The person signing the receipt.
He didn't mention his name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that voucher properly raised?
Pardon?
Is that voucher properly raised?
No, it's not properly raised.
It's not valid?
Yeah, it's not valid.
Please give him another one.
Yeah, but according to this report, they said without receipts and payment vouchers.
No, we are coming.
Yes.
Yeah. How about that voucher? Is there a receipt on that voucher?
Yes, there is a receipt.
There's a receipt on that voucher?
There is a receipt, yes.
Yes, tell us about the receipt.
Yeah, the receipt is from Kebaka.
Keba?
Ka.
Ka.
Yes, he's a tire man in Soma.
Tire man in Soma?
Yes.
Okay. Give him another voucher. Does it have a receipt?
It's a claim.
Does it have a receipt?
No, a claim doesn't have a receipt. These transport allowances.
I'm asking whether there's a receipt.
A receipt?
Yes.
No, there is no receipt.
There's no receipt.
No.
Okay?
Yes.
You said that you don't pay without receipt.
Yes.
That's what you said.
Yes. No, but this is transport allowance.
How
Transport
do you indicate that you have received the allowance?
To receive what?
How do you one indicate that they have received the allowance?
I think the recipient have signed.
You think they have
Yeah,
signed?
it's signed. It's signed by the recipient, by judges.
Do you have the manual with you?
The financial manual?
Yes, yes.
No, it's not with me here.
May I ask that you be given one? You said it's allowance?
Which page?
Do you say that's an allowance?
Yeah, this transport fare allowance.
Turn to page 33.
Yes.
Now it says that all allowances in the main are those incorporated in the salary payment voucher. All other allowances, including per diem, night allowances, and overseas passages payable to employees who are traveling away on official duties, should be properly authorized by the CEO or a responsible officer. Was it properly authorized?
Yeah, it was approved.
Was it properly authorized?
No, it was not.
Good. D, the payment voucher should be properly classified and full details of the allowance and the authority of the payment given. The procedure for the processing and payment of the allowance will be the same as for salaries and wages. Was that followed?
Yeah, some was followed.
Was that followed, sir?
Yeah, because it said it's transport fares.
It didn't say some. Was it followed? Did you follow the procedure?
Which procedure are you talking about?
The one I have read to you.
Yeah, I said it's described. The voucher is being described.
Been described? Yes. Normally you will have the description,
Yes.
but then you didn't follow the procedure.
Yes, we didn't know.
You'll be given another one. How about that one? What is that payment for?
Yeah, it's also transport fares.
Okay. What
Transport
documents do you
claim.
have attached? The supporting documents?
Pardon?
What supporting
Yeah,
documents?
That's the claim. The claim is attached
The claim.
from the recipient. Yes.
How about evidence showing receipt?
So, but transport allowances, you cannot get a receipt. The only thing you can get is the claim.
Evidence showing receipt.
Yeah, that's what I am saying. For transport allowances, how can you get a receipt from transport allowances? Now,
Evidence-
transport fares.
Evidence showing receipt of the money. So how would they show that they have received the money?
I think a voucher is being prepared now.
The voucher is prepared incorrectly, right?
Yes.
Yes, we know, you and I know the voucher is not even properly raised in the first
Yes,
place.
yes.
But then how will one show receipt of the money?
That is received.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's through the claim.
The claim is the requisition.
Yes.
The claim does not show receipt of the money.
Yes.
Is there evidence of receipt of the money?
No, you also have the voucher.
The voucher is evidence of preparing payment.
Okay.
No, not okay. You can disagree. It's okay. The law is here.
No, I agree with you.
You agree with me?
Yes, I agree with you.
You will be given another one. So for that one, there is no receipt. Let's have it on record. There is no receipt. For the one you were given before, Mr. Ceesay,
Yes.
there is no receipt of payment. The one we already dealt with.
Which one?
The one we already dealt with.
Yeah, what I said is a claim is attached.
No, I'm asking a specific question. Was
Yes.
there a receipt of payment?
Receipt or receipt?
Evidence of payment being received.
Sorry. Mr. Ceesay,
Yes.
at this point, I would just want to inform you that the Commission is guided by rules.
Yes.
And if you are not minded, you can check with the registrar for you to acquaint yourself with rules of procedures of this commission,
Yes.
so that all of us can be on the same page.
Okay.
Because the questions, I believe, are very clear, they are not ambiguous, and you understand them very well.
Yes.
And you are a very respectable person. So where you need to answer the question, please don't waste the Commission's time. Answer the question as per what you know. All right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Was there an evidence of receipt of payment? The one we already dealt with.
That one?
Yes.
No.
There is no evidence of receipt of payment.
No.
Before we go into that, let have these two. What is that payment about? Yes,
It is a claim for clearing the council premises.
for clearing the council premises.
Yes.
By
By Kemo Sane.
Kemo Sane.
Yes.
He wrote a claim. Who's Kemo Sane?
Kemo Sane is a laborer at Soma.
At Soma. Does he work for the council?
No, he doesn't.
He does not work for the council.
No.
Now, who prepared that voucher?
No, it's not indicated.
It's not. Please speak into the microphone.
It's not indicated.
Did the CEO at the time, you, Mr. Ceesay, sign the voucher?
Yes, I've signed it, yes.
Now, who received the payment as per the voucher?
It's received by Kemo.
No, I mean, is it written there?
Yes, he signed.
The section?
Yes, he thumb printed.
Did he write his name?
No, he didn't.
How
Only
would we
only on the claim voucher.
Only on the claim. But when
Yes.
it comes to the voucher itself, his name is not there. Is that correct?
Yeah, his name is there on the claim, but not on the voucher.
The voucher I'm talking about
Yes,
right
the
now.
voucher you have only the thumb print there.
So the claim is the requisition.
Yes,
Everything starts with the requisition
yes,
to a large extent. Is that not correct?
yes, that's correct. Yes.
Now vouchers must be raised, or they have to be raised.
Yes,
And when they are raised, they must be duly authorized by the
Yes.
CEO, which means all procedures must be followed.
yes.
Are all procedures followed?
No, they are not.
Now we will check the procedures that ought to be followed. Now, the preparation of the voucher. Who prepared the voucher?
No, I cannot ascertain who.
How can you sign a voucher that authorize the voucher that you know who prepared it?
Well, the name is not stipulated on the voucher. It's
Yes.
not stated on the voucher.
How can you, as a CEO, authorize payment without knowing who prepared the voucher?
Yeah, but the voucher has the letterhead. No, it's an official voucher.
What is the letterhead?
It's the Mansakonko area council letterhead.
So the Mansakonko Area Council is the one who prepared it.
Yes,
Who?
but I don't know exactly who prepared it.
Were you supposed to know? Before
Yes,
you
I was
authorized?
supposed to know because it should have been indicated on the voucher, prepared by.
Is it wrong on your side to
It's
authorize?
wrong. Yes, it's wrong. It's wrong.
Yeah. So we'll have the question and then get the answer.
Yeah,
It's wrong,
it's wrong. Yeah.
but that's fine. Did it pass through internal audit?
Yes.
It passed through internal audit.
No, it didn't. It didn't.
How about the Director of Finance?
No, it didn't.
How about the witness?
No, witness didn't sign.
Now, was payment done?
Yeah, it was done.
Where is the receipt?
There is no receipt. Only the voucher is signed.
Did you not tell me and tell the Commission at some point that you don't authorize payment without receipts?
Without?
Receipt.
No, but I think the voucher is being signed. The voucher can act as a receipt.
The voucher can act as
As a receipt, yes.
The voucher can act as a receipt.
Yes, because
What
it's the payment voucher.
What is the name on the voucher?
The name of the recipient is Kemo.
The name is there.
Kemo Sane.
The name is there.
Yes.
You have told me the name is not there.
No, I said on the stamp, on
We
the
are-
thumbprint. He didn't write his name there, but on the voucher his name is there.
Can we limit ourselves to the voucher itself?
Yes.
The name is not present.
No, the name is there on the voucher. Kemo
This-
Sane.
The column received by has what name?
It has only a thumbprint.
Okay.
Yes.
So there is no name on that.
On the thumbprint.
Yes.
No, there is no name on the
And there is no receipt that you were given.
For the labor he did, no, there is no receipt.
You will be given another one. The description. What is that payment for?
This is for night allowance.
Night allowance.
Yes.
Does it have a requisition?
Yeah, it has a claim attached.
Who prepared the voucher?
This, I think, was prepared by Fatu
You think?
Sabai.
Can we limit ourselves to the facts?
No, I'm just checking the handwritings.
No. Let's just limit ourselves to the facts.
It's
There
not,
have-
it's not indicated on the voucher.
Let's just have the records that, is it is it a requirement that the person that prepared a voucher must sign and indicate or subscribe?
Yeah, he should ask the witness.
The person that prepared the voucher must write his name that he prepared the voucher, or she?
You know, under the witness column.
And under the preparation column?
Yes.
Is it there?
No, it's not under the preparation column.
And so we don't know who prepared the voucher?
Yeah, it's only under, you only have witness by.
Do you know, looking at the voucher, who prepared the voucher?
Yes.
Is the name there?
No, there is no name, but I can recognize the writings.
No, that's not the question.
But there is no name?
Good.
Yes.
So how about audit?
No, audit is not there.
Director of Finance?
No.
And how are we sure that the person received the money?
Well, it's incomplete. The voucher is incomplete.
It's incomplete. You know, you had told me that, you had told the Commission that you don't sign vouchers without acknowledgement of receipt of payment.
Yes.
But we have seen evidence of the contrary. Is that,
Yes.
is that not the case?
Yes.
So what you said earlier on was wrong.
Yes.
Good. Now we will get you another one. There are other vouchers. What is that payment for, sir?
This is for cash power.
Cash power.
Yes.
Okay. Who prepared the voucher?
His name is not mentioned.
Did it pass through internal audit?
No, it didn't.
That of finance sign?
No.
The name of the person that received the...
No, it's not there.
And the cash power, how do we know it's cash power?
A receipt is attached.
And what does the receipt say?
The receipt is faded because cash power receipts, if they stay long, they are always faded out.
If they stay long?
Yeah, they fade out.
They fade out?
Yeah.
So no one will know whether
No one will know,
it's
yes.
authentic or not?
That's true.
It can be any paper that someone will attach.
That can be possible, yes.
So as far as we are concerned, there is no receipt attached to it.
Yes.
Good. You'll be given another one. Yes? How about that payment? What is it about?
Yes, the signatories are attached.
The signatories are attached.
Yes.
Signatories
From the recipients.
from the recipients.
Yes.
What is it about?
It's being payment of January salary allowance to staff.
January salary allowance.
Yes, as overleave.
As
Overleave.
overleave.
Yes.
How are salaries paid? What is the process of paying salaries?
Yes, some are paid on the counter and some are paid at bank line.
How many people do you have that you pay on the counter?
Pardon?
How many people do you have that you pay on, over the counter?
Well, except now I cannot remember definitely.
Who prepared that voucher?
No, the name is not indicated.
You pay salaries without knowing who prepared the voucher?
Well, the name is not indicated on the voucher.
I want to know whether you prepare salaries without knowing who, you authorize payment of salaries without knowing who prepared the voucher? Who should prepare payment of salaries, the vouchers?
So it's prepared by sometimes the cashiers or sometimes the finance manager.
Now, turn to page 30 of the financial manual.
Page 30.
Yes.
Yes.
H.
Yes.
The salary payment vouchers shall be prepared for the net salary payable to the employees with the monthly payroll as a backup document. Do you have that? Was it accompanied by the monthly payroll?
No, these are allowances, not salaries.
You told me salaries.
No, it's allowances.
Then we go to the column for allowances. You had referred me to salaries. You said it's salary.
Sorry, it was an oversight, sorry.
Yes, we will take that.
Yeah, because it says January salary stroke allowance to
So
staff.
which one is it? Why do you now want to take the other part of the stroke and not the salary?
No, because I know salaries are always more than $1,000 here. And here,
Yes.
you have salaries that are, amounts that are more than 1,000.
That's okay.
And salaries that are only 1,000.
So
So
to
that's
pay
why I think it's salaries and allowances.
That's fine.
Yes.
Turn to page 33. It talks about staff allowances. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm there, yeah.
So can you please read?
With
Staff allowances.
staff allowances. Allowances in the main are those incorporated in the salary payment vouchers.
Wait, was there a salary payment voucher?
Huh?
Was there a salary payment voucher?
A salary payment voucher. Yes, there was a salary payment voucher.
B,
All other allowances, including per diem and night allowances and overseas passages, payable to employees who are traveling away on official duties, should be properly authorized by the CEO.
did you properly authorize that payment?
This payment, no,
yes.
it's not properly done.
C,
The finance staff should then prepare a payment voucher for such allowances.
did the finance staff prepare the voucher?
Yeah, it's prepared
By?
by the finance department.
By?
The finance department.
Who?
But I don't know exactly, but
We have
Yes.
evidence that you have had collectors prepare vouchers. So don't tell me it is prepared by the finance department if you don't have evidence of that.
no, for salaries and allowances, it's always prepared by the finance
No,
department.
document speaks for themselves.
Yeah,
Is that not the case?
yes.
Documents, they speak for themselves. So on the document, on the face of the document, is it indicated that it's prepared by the
No,
finance
it's
department?
not, it's not.
D,
The payment voucher should be properly classified and full details of the allowance and the authority for payment given. The procedure for the processing and payment of the allowances will be
the same as for salaries and wages.
And wages, yes.
Was that done?
Yes, it was classified under 210101.
For salaries and wages?
Yes.
Good. Let's turn back to salaries and wages. 30.
Yes.
It says, J, cash schedule shall be prepared for employees who receive their salaries in cash. Did you have a cash schedule?
A cash schedule like,
You don't know what a cash schedule is?
no, I don't understand. Definitely.
Okay, go to K. The
K.
bank schedules and cash schedules should all total up to the amount on the salary payment voucher.
Yes.
At the salary payment voucher, bank schedule and cash schedules are then checked and passed by the payroll clerk and confirmed by the senior accounts clerk and submitted to the internal auditor for prepayment auditing. You should have the cash schedule, which you already have, to indicate who is to be paid and the details, and then it has to pass through another test. That the cash schedule are then checked and passed by payroll clerk and confirmed by the senior accounts clerk and submitted to internal audit. Was that done?
No, it was not.
So, what do you have to say about that particular payment?
There is incomplete
Is
transaction.
it serious? Do you think it's a serious issue?
Yeah, it's serious because you have to go by the procedures.
Did you know that at the time?
Yeah, of course, I know.
Why did you do it?
Yeah, maybe it's an oversight. It's possible.
No, it's not an oversight. This is the modus operandi, is the mode of operation as at the time you were the CEO.
Okay.
Okay, it's not an answer to my suggestion. It's either you agree.
Yeah, I agree.
Good. Now you'll be handed another one. Yes? Is there a receipt of payment?
No, there is no receipt attached here.
What is that payment for?
It's cost of cleaning materials.
Cost of cleaning materials.
Yes.
You sanctioned payment, authorized payment, money was disbursed, and it was done unlawfully. You had said that there will be receipts that will accompany the vouchers that you sign. Did you not say that?
Yes.
Did a receipt accompany that voucher?
Well, there is no receipt on this one.
But then we give you a pass because you already admitted that your statement was wrong. Is that not the case?
Yes.
That in fact you do authorize payment without having receipt?
Yes.
Good. We will give you another one. How about that one? Payment for what?
This payment of night allowance.
Night allowance.
Yes.
We have already discussed allowances. I also have one dated the 17th of January 2019, when all you have is a claim of night allowance written in with pen and signed on the 17th of February 2019. Do you understand? And you sanctioned payment on the 17th of January 2019. The voucher was prepared before the claim. How is that possible?
Which voucher is that? Can I have a look, please?
So I will ask the questions and you answer. What is the claim for? Turn to the other page. What is the claim for? The requisition.
The one you gave me, right?
Yes. The requisition first.
This is 1 night allowance.
It's for night allowance.
Yes.
By
By Jajusi.
By Jajusi.
Yes.
That you are reading now the claim.
Yeah, that's the voucher.
Can you please read the claim?
The claim, it reads, I wish to claim for $650 for being night allowance on an official trip to Banjul.
Yes.
On the 17th.
The microphone, please.
On the 17th January.
Yes.
2019.
Right.
Yes.
The date of the letter?
The letter.
Yes, the date on top.
Is on the 17th January.
That was when it was dated.
2019.
When,
yes.
when is it signed by Baba Jajusi? On the same document.
On the same document.
When did Baba Jajusi sign the letter?
That's the voucher you mean?
Yeah, no, the letter. The claim.
It's on the 17th.
Of January, but below where he
here.
signed.
Yes.
He signed and did it. When was that?
No, this one is being approved by the CEO, 17/01/19.
Oh, you approved it on
Yes,
the...
I approved it on the same day.
You approved it in?
On the same day.
Read the date.
The date is 17/01/19.
And then, let me have it again. Let me have it. I'm not sure we are reading the same document. You approved on the 17th of February, 02.
No, it's not February, it's 1. That's the way I write 1.
You write the one as if it is 2.
Yes, that's the way I write.
Okay.
You can even go.
Well, let me show the commissioners. I mean, if they take that, it's fine. But do you admit that it looks like 2?
Yeah, it looks like 2, yes.
Why would you write 1 as if you are writing 2?
That's the way you can go over my vouchers, you'll see. That's the way
I'm not denying that. To be honest, I will not deny that.
Yeah.
I mean, people have different way of writing. I just said,
exactly.
let me just raise the issue. So you say that is how you write your 1.
Yes.
So I have one that you have written with a 1. 23rd of January. It looks very, very clear. Can you please show the commissioners as well, so that we can just. That one seems to be visible. And the other thing is, how can you make a claim well before the trip? It says, I wish to claim for $650 being a night allowance on an official trip to Banjul on the 17th of January 2019.
Yes.
The trip was made on the 17th of January 2019, supposedly.
Yes.
But the voucher was raised on the 1st of January, 17th of January 2019, the same day.
The same day?
The voucher was raised the same day?
Yes, I think you get your allowances before you leave.
Before you leave?
Yeah, before you leave, yes.
But then, we had already agreed that there is no receipt, no nothing accompanying the voucher, and it's also invalidly raised.
Yes.
Let me show you one voucher that differently raised voucher. It has the heading Mansakonko Area Council Personal Employment Payment Voucher for 2019 administration. It looks different from the vouchers that you normally raise. And tell us please about that kind of a voucher. What are those documents?
Yeah, these are the salary vouchers.
Salary vouchers?
Yes.
So they are different from the normal vouchers?
Yeah, they are different from the claims.
From the claims?
Yeah, from the claims.
Of allowances?
Yeah, of allowances, yes.
Should the salary vouchers not be raised the same way you raise other vouchers?
No. Some claims are not captured in the voucher.
No, I mean, it should follow the same procedure.
Yeah,
the financial manual dictates it should follow the same procedure of payment. That where it is mandated that it must pass through internal audit, the person, and so on and so forth, is very clear that salary must, the procedure must be followed. Is that not the case? You already read that. Like when it comes to salary payment on page 30, the voucher, bank schedules, and cash schedules are then checked and passed by the payroll clerk and confirmed by the senior accounts clerk and submitted to the internal auditor for prepayment. Are those payments, did they follow this?
For
that salary voucher?
This salary voucher?
Yes. Did it pass through the payroll clerk?
No, for Mansakonko there is no payroll clerk.
How about the senior accounts clerk?
Well, you have the accounting assistant and also the finance manager.
Did it pass through any of the accounts?
No, it didn't.
Good. How about internal audit?
No, it doesn't pass through.
So under what authority were you sanctioning those payments?
Yeah, I know it's been signed by CEO and also by the director of finance.
Yes.
Yes.
Is that all that is required?
No, by right it should pass through those channels.
By law?
Yes, by law, yes.
Is it a payment duly authorized? Did you properly authorize the payment?
Well, no.
Would that be your responsibility?
Of course, yes.
You take responsibility?
Yes.
Full responsibility?
Yes.
You know what that means? When you take full responsibility?
Of course.
Now, are there more vouchers? Yes, we'll give you some. We'll exhaust those samples and then we move on. Or do you want to accept that definitely you do raise vouchers without receipts?
Yeah, I accept it.
Thank you. But we'll still show you the remaining ones.
Yes.
What is that payment about?
Yeah, this payment of 2 night allowance.
It's the same fate.
Yeah, it's signed by the finance director, signed by the CEO.
Yes.
And also signed by the recipient together with his telephone number.
Yes. It's the same fate?
Yeah, it's the same.
Not properly raised?
Yeah, not properly raised, yes.
And you take responsibility?
Yes.
We'll give you just 2 more and then we move on. How about that one? Is a payment for what?
Yeah, this is payment for the cost of 10 bags of cement.
10 bags of cement?
Yes.
Who is the payee?
For the rebuilding of the council's fence.
Who prepared the voucher? The microphone, please.
The voucher is prepared by Sajo Jassi.
Sajo Jassi?
Sajo.
Sajo Jassi. What is his designation?
Sajo Jassi was the finance manager by then.
Okay.
Yes.
And then signed by?
Signed by CEO.
CEO.
And also signed by the recipient.
Recipient. Who is the recipient?
The recipient is Alaji Kante.
Is the name there?
Yes, the name is there on the voucher, yes.
The name is on the voucher, Alaji Kante?
Yes.
Internal audit?
Yes, together with his receipt. No, the internal audit didn't check it.
Together with his?
The finance director also didn't sign.
Together with the receipt?
He has a receipt attached to it.
Let me see the receipt. But it has no number and no signature.
Pardon?
The receipt has no number and no signature.
Yeah, but
is that correct?
It has no
number, receipt number and signature.
The receipt itself has no number.
Yes, and signature. I will give it to you back. Just hold on a minute. Yes. Does the receipt have a receipt number?
No, there is no receipt number.
Did it has, is there any signature on it or even a name?
No, there is no signature on the.
Would that be a valid receipt?
Yeah, it can be called invalid.
It can be called invalid. No speculations. Let's just be very much factual. What would you analyze about the receipt? Would that be a valid receipt?
Yeah, it could be invalid.
It could be.
Yeah, because the guy didn't sign. but
The guy didn't sign. How do we even know it's a guy
Huh?
in the first place?
No, I know him.
And you know him.
Yes.
But you don't work for yourself.
Huh?
You work for the area council.
No, you said how do I know that he's
How
a
will
guy? I
anyone
said
know?
I know him.
How will anyone know?
Yeah.
I said, how will anyone know? Now you are before the commission and you're supposed to report, you're supposed to account as the former CEO.
Yeah.
How will the commissioners know that that receipt is authentic? It has no receipt number, it has no signature.
Yes. Under the receipt column, he has signed and his
Look,
telephone number
let's
is
just
there.
limit ourselves to the receipt itself.
Yes.
The receipt itself did not show, it's not a valid receipt. Is that the case?
Yeah, it's not a valid receipt, yes.
Good.
Yeah.
Yes, one more. Yes. The description for the payment. What is it for?
This is for market tickets at GPPC.
Market tickets.
Yes.
At GPPC.
Yes.
Okay. Is there a receipt?
No, this was paid by check.
By check.
Yes.
How do we know it was
And
paid
the
by
check
check?
should have been attached because the check number is already there.
But the check is not there.
The check should have been photocopied and attached.
All right.
Yes.
But who signed the payment voucher?
Yes, I signed and the finance director also have signed.
Okay, and does it?
Yes.
Right. So and it will be an
Yeah,
invalid.
the witness column was also signed, but I cannot recognize the signature, but the telephone number is there.
Okay. The recipient of the payment.
Pardon?
The recipient.
The recipient.
Is there a receipt attached to it?
No, there is no receipt attached to it.
But payment was done.
Payment was done through check.
Through check.
To GPPC. It was a guaranteed trust bank check.
Okay. And then it also falls short of the test regarding how to prepare as a voucher.
Yes, definitely. For payment vouchers, the check or paid by check, the check should be photocopied and attached to the voucher.
And so those samples, so many, has clearly outlined that you do not just follow the law, but you totally disregard the financial manual.
Yes.
Good. You can hand over the voucher. Any questions for the witness before I proceed?
Yeah, Mr. Ceesay, having gone through the vouchers, to some extent, it's about 75% of the vouchers we have gone through, has given us a total of 40 million that was withdrawn. Is that a correct representation of what is in the vouchers and in the financial statements, that is the bank accounts, which did not follow due process?
40 million.
Yes. That is 75% of the vouchers we have gone through. And some of the sample vouchers that has been presented to you to verify. I can give you Reliance Finance to check.
Yes, Reliance, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
But answer my question first.
Can you come again, ma?
I
please?
said, having gone through the vouchers, and that is 75% of the vouchers, a total sum of about 40 million was withdrawn, expended or withdrawn without following due process. Would that be a
Yeah,
correct
for the
assumption?
amount you stated, I cannot agree with that amount.
You don't agree with
No,
that?
I
amount?
cannot agree with that
Okay.
amount.
Now, you have the Reliance Finance account with you, right? Do you have a copy of the Reliance Finance account?
Reliance.
Yes. Please check it. Okay, okay. Now, if you take a look at from the 3rd of May
Yes.
2018 to the 29th of July 2019.
29th of July.
Yes, 2019. These were all withdrawals done by you and Ibrahim Nopiri Jane. Am I correct?
Yes.
These are various amounts, right?
Yes.
And from 29th of July 2019 to to 12th of March 2021
Yes.
were transactions and withdrawals you made with Baiji Bisala,
Yes.
the then finance director. Is that correct?
Yes.
When you total the sum amounts of money withdrawn just for Reliance Finance, if you sum total the amount, it is 3,280,569.73. And you have other bank accounts, right? And you do agree that you made withdrawals and transactions with your finance director,
Yes.
right? So, for instance, Trust Bank, just to give you a sample,
Yes.
withdrawals you made, just for some few months, is about 60,000. Reliance is about 3,280,569.73. Trust Bank, 10,000, etc. It goes on. So, would it be a correct assertion to make when I put the question to you that for all of these transactions, proper process was not followed?
For the withdrawals or?
For the preparation of the vouchers and the payments, you could have done these payments in good faith, but the process was not followed. Is that not correct?
Yeah, the process was lacking, that's
Yes.
true.
Yes, so it takes me now to the findings of the audit. Because some of these vouchers given to an ordinary person like me, I will not be able to prove that, you understand, what you are telling us is what transpired. Whose responsibility is that?
It's our responsibility.
Who specify whose
The
responsibility?
CEO and the finance director.
Thank you.
Can I just explain one thing?
Yes.
Concerning the Reliance Financial Services. Reliance is not a bank. Reliance is a microfinance. You cannot pay by check through Reliance. The only thing you can do, the signatories can withdraw. But anything dealing with Reliance Financial, you cannot pay by check. It's unlike the other banks. You can have a transaction with someone and give him a check, he withdraw from Trust Bank or withdraw from Guaranteed Trust Bank.
I believe what you are telling me is financial gymnastics or statements, because I believe what I told you is very clear. Reliance is a financial institution that you were dealing with.
Yes.
And these are transactions and withdrawals that were made. I did not say you paid to another person or you did not pay to another person. What the records are showing me is what I put through to you.
Yes.
To say that these are withdrawals that are made, you understand, by you and the finance director. Is that not the correct?
Yes, I just want to clear it out, how withdrawals are done at
Yes.
Reliance Financial.
Yes, I understand, because this Reliance Fund, is it supposed to be a current, is it not a savings? Is it not a savings, a deposit savings account?
Yes.
It's not a recurrent?
No.
So of course the rule is that if it is a savings account, it is only you two that can withdraw from this account.
Yes.
So that one we understand.
Yes.
Because the finance director made it very clear, and actually, what is the process? If you are to withdraw from this savings account, what is it that you are supposed to do?
Yeah, you withdraw by...
When you issue the check.
Yeah, they have their checkbook.
Yes.
So if it is written...
So who is supposed to collect? So you have told us that you cannot issue this check to a third party, right?
No, you cannot, no.
So it is only going to be issued in the name of the signatories to the account.
Yes, exactly.
So now, if you want to withdraw, it's either you or your finance
director. Yeah.
And in this case is Paji Bisala.
Yes.
That will go and collect the money from the account.
Exactly.
So this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, Mr. In the 2019 audit report, 2019 audit report, for the period 1st January 2019 to 21st December 2019, on page 3, there were some serious concerns raised by the auditor during that period of which you have been audited. I'm not sure, do you take...
Can I have that one?
The 2019, may I ask that you be given a copy, please?
I'm sorry, I left my copy at the office.
At the office?
Yes.
All right. Yes, Ceesay. I'm sure you'll be finishing our copies there. We'll just be printing copies.
No, sorry for that.
No problem. I'm just teasing you. So. Yes, 2019. On the third page. Are you there on the third page?
That's where internal control is?
Yes.
Yes.
Just to draw your attention that it has always been the constant worry and also been flagged on numerous occasions by the exercise being conducted that the control in the area council was just so terrible that, these are my words, just so terrible that it will probably be difficult to have the financial checks in place. So I will read and you will follow. It says findings. We assessed the internal control arrangements signed by the management to ensure that misstatements are detected and corrected on a timely manner, and noted the following weaknesses. Number 1, there is currently no evidence of code of conduct for staff. The general staff do not know what the standards are in terms of behavioral comportment regarding the work. There is a clear disregard to standard policies and procedures relating to key processes such as payments and receipts. There do not appear to be consequences to most of such breaches, as there appear to be management tolerance to such practices. There are currently no robust fraud prevention and detection mechanisms in place to mitigate the occurrences, even though several incidents of suspected fraudulent activities have been reported. That the priority ranking of finding is very high. That I'm just saying this is a period where you were the CEO of Mansakonko area. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, it's correct, yeah.
The implication is without, and again, if I read anything that is not there, just remind me, correct me please. Without proper regulation of the operational environment, there will remain a high risk of general inefficiency of staff at best, and or misstatements occurring regularly and in material levels of resources of the councils. Now, the fact that the finding is such that it has been very clear that there are no clear accounting policies. and the risk of fraud is very high, and that management seems to tolerate a very free practice in relation to how you handle the finances of the public. What would you respond to that?
That's true.
That's true.
Yeah, and we have to confess
Yes.
that there are so many capacity gaps at councils.
Okay.
Number one,
Right.
council was not having any software. Council was definitely depending on manual transactions.
Okay.
So those could be issues
Okay.
that lead to such situations.
True.
Yeah.
They are probably part of the issues.
Yes.
We cannot say that maybe for every transaction that you don't follow procedure, maybe there is fraud.
Yeah.
Probably. Let's assume that, and
Yes.
let's say, for example, there is capacity gap.
We have to confess.
Yes.
Yes.
For capacity gap.
Yes, we have to confess.
Do you understand that?
Yes, yes.
Now, for the vouchers that you disregard the procedure, will that be as a result of capacity gap?
Yeah, it could be.
No. Let's just say what it is.
Yes, it's capacity gap.
All the ones that you have disregarded procedure, is it capacity gap?
Yes, there is capacity gap.
When there is no receipt, there is capacity gap.
Yeah, no, what I mean, even the description on the voucher, if you
When
see,
there is no receipt, is there a capacity gap because of the failure to adhere to the procedure that there has to be receipt?
yes, if I say it's capacity gap,
Yes.
I think before you prepare a voucher also,
Yes.
or before you submit a voucher,
Yes.
it should be looked into thoroughly
Yes.
So-
By
by both sides,
who is both sides?
by the guy who prepared the voucher
Yes.
and also the authorizing office.
Yes.
Also should check into the preparation
Yes.
of the
Yes.
procedures.
Yes.
Yes.
Now you being the CEO, if you don't pass the voucher through internal audit, is that not your fault?
Yeah, but let me also make
No. Is that not your fault?
Yeah,
I know
that's my fault.
you, the CEO, if you
Yes.
don't pass the voucher through, if you don't make sure the finance director had signed the voucher, will that not be your fault?
It's my fault.
You, the CEO, if you do not make sure that the person receiving the money is actually in receipt of that money, will that be not your fault?
Yeah, that will be my fault.
If you don't stamp the vouchers as like with the word paid, as dictated by the manual, will that not be your fault?
Yes.
And these are different from capacity gaps.
Yes.
These are totally different from capacity gaps. Do you agree with that?
I agree.
The same way I also agree that some instances you may have capacity gap. For example, if you have no internal auditor, that doesn't mean you still have to do what you have to do. But for the payments that you have totally disregarded many of the requirements, they have nothing to do with capacity gap.
That's true. That's true.
That's true?
Yeah, it's true.
Good. So that the findings of the auditor are entirely true. That all your time as CEO, that there was a high risk of fraud. Is that not the case?
Yes, high risk here.
Were you at any point in time as CEO, did you purchase any land?
A land
Yes, from anyone?
for council or
For council?
Yeah, for council. Yeah.
Which one do you recall?
Yeah, that land was for the conference center.
For the conference center. How was it purchased?
Yeah, we can call it a purchase. We can also call it a compensation.
Okay.
Yeah, comparing the size of the land and the amount we paid to the land.
Did you pay for the land?
Yeah, we paid for the land.
So once you pay for the land, it's a purchase.
It's a purchase, yes.
How will it be compensation?
No, considering the size of the land and considering the amount involved.
That is why you are referring to it as
Yeah,
what?
because the size of the land.
Compensation. You know what compensation is?
Yes.
What is compensation?
Yeah, compensation is to show gratitude
For
offering me something.
what have you offered?
They have offered us a vast land,
Yes.
and we think the land was so vast.
And so you showed gratitude by?
Yes, compared to the amount.
And you showed gratitude by doing what?
Pardon?
And you showed gratitude by doing what?
By paying to them, by giving them some amount.
So once you pay, it's purchase. It's no
it's
longer.
purchased, yes, it's purchased
So
by
we
law.
leave the issue of compensation.
Yes.
And we go with the issue of payment.
Yes.
So you had purchased the land.
Yes.
It doesn't matter the size.
Yeah.
What matters is the procedure.
Exactly.
What was the value of the land?
The land was 150 meters by 50 meters.
How much did you pay for it?
We paid 175.
175.
Yes.
And you feel it's way less. It's a bargain, good bargain.
Yes.
But who determines the good bargain?
No, we even determine the price.
Who?
We, the council.
Who in the council?
The council, the management.
How are prices determined by the council? How are they supposed to be determined?
How is it?
Was there a contracts committee meeting?
Well, no, there was no.
There was none.
No, there was none. No.
Okay. Was there a resolution from
council?
Yes.
Yes, there was a resolution.
There was
the councils were involved.
There was no resolution.
There was no resolution.
There was no resolution. There was no contracts committee.
Okay.
Did it pass through procurement?
No, we didn't.
We didn't.
No.
Was the land valued? Was there an evaluation?
No, there was no valuation done.
Are you an expert in? Are you an expert evaluator?
No, I'm not an expert.
Is there anyone in the council who is an expert evaluator?
No, there was none.
So how do you know that you paid less or you paid more?
No, considering the size, and I know how.
No. How would you know? If I want to buy water, how will I know the value?
No, as I said, we decided the amount. It was not decided by them.
Who is we? Give us names.
The management.
Who is the management?
I was there. I was there during the meeting.
Yes.
The chairman was there.
Yeah. Who's the chairman at the time?
Landing Sane was there.
Two of you. Go.
The director or the development officer.
Name.
Was there. Momodu Seydeba.
Go ahead.
And also the vice chairman was also present.
Name, sir.
Yeah. Almamo Ceesay.
Almamo Ceesay.
Yes. And also the landowners were present.
Landowners were there.
Yes.
So the 4 or 5 of you decided that you will have to commit the council's funds to purchase land without following due process.
Yes.
And you think that was okay?
No, it was not okay.
But if it was not okay, why did you do it?
No, but we thought it was a very good property for the council.
Good initiative.
Yes.
No one doubts that.
That's what we thought. We thought it was a very good initiative.
You thought right?
Yes.
In my own subjective opinion, you thought right?
Yes.
But we don't judge you by your intentions.
That's true.
We judge you by what you are mandated to do.
Exactly, yes, that's true.
But this, you knew already. You were not new in the system. You knew what you were supposed to do. At the time you were doing it, you knew it was wrong. Right?
Yes.
And you still went ahead and did that?
Yes.
Why was that?
Yeah, because I think it was a very good price for council.
Even though you knew it was wrong?
And this is a very good project for council. If we don't provide the line, we might lose the project.
Even though you knew it was wrong?
Yeah, it was wrong in.
But still you have to do it?
Yes.
And you take responsibility for it?
Of course, yes.
Good. Any questions?
Now, Mr. Ceesay, looking at the 2018 budget for Mansakonko.
The budget?
Yes.
Okay.
You have that? There?
No, I'm not having it here.
I have a copy.
Yeah, okay. Can you give him the copy?
Yes.
Now, the budget, were you part of the preparation of this budget?
2022.
2018.
20?
18.
No, this budget is for 2022. The one I'm
For 20?
2022.
Okay.
I am referring to the budget, the budget.
Oh, 20, the budget, I don't have that. I just have that one as a copy.
There
Let me
is a
see.
budget, but it's for 2022.
Let me see.
And I have only one copy. But let me just give it to you and ask you this few questions before we wrap up for the day. I just want to know the difference between the civil expenses that were highlighted in this budget, and also let me just find out from you, were you part of at this time, were you the Director of Finance? 2018?
No, I was the CEO, yes.
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 So you were part, you participated
Yes,
in the
I
preparation
participated.
of this
Yes,
budget.
I participated.
Okay, so there is a summary in the second page that outline what is contained in the budget. What I want to find out is that there's civil expenses and there is planning and development. On the civil expenses, there was a budgeted amount of 1,232,000. And on the planning and development, what was budgeted was 575,000. I'll give it to you to look at and correct. Then you also have contributions of 986. But let me just ask you a question on civil expenses and planning and development. Civil expenses is 1.2 million plus, and planning and development you have 575,000. I want to know the difference. And for the civil expenses, I want you to help me relate this to the projects that were implemented that costed you 1.2, and for the planning and development, what costed you 575,000. So the 1.23, the 1,232,000.
Yes.
What was it expended on in terms of projects?
In terms of?
Projects. Because it says civil expenses, and I'm assuming that these were projects that were executed by the council.
Yes, this was since 2018 March. I
Yes.
think I cannot remember it by head now.
Yes.
Definitely.
Can you help us find out?
Yes.
So that we can
Please,
see whether
yes.
these monies that were expended.
2018.
Yes. So now you can hand over. Let me just ask you further questions which you will find out, because you will be coming back on Wednesday and you will help us clarify some of those things. Let me have the document when you finish writing. Now, you could also please look at your records also. You've indicated in your 2019 budget that you expended on total development projects 13 million. Can you please write 13,152,600?
That's the actuals for?
This is total expenditure you did on projects for 2019.
Yes.
So please help us understand, give us documentation for the projects that you have implemented in Mansakonko Area Council, totaling to 13,152,600 in 2019. And I also want you to help us clarify the jump from the recurrent expenditure, which was in 2018 6,703,000, in 2018, it went up to 9,876,900,000. What was the differentials and how did it arise within the 12 months period?
You said the recurrent 2018?
Yes, recurrent 2018, total recurrent expenditure 2018 is 6,703,500. And then in 2019, total recurrent.
Sorry.
Yes, sorry, I was not checked.
6,703,000.
$703,500.
Yes, 2019.
That was 2018.
2018, yes, now 2019.
2019, you had total recurrent expenditure that was done was 9,876,900,000.
9,876,900.
900.
900, okay.
Yes. Now, please help us also check the jump in contributions so that you can give us evidence of your contributions to the total, the number of institutions that you support. In 2018, your support was 986,860. And in 2019,
986?
986,860. 986,860.
Okay.
And in 2019, your contributions were 1,230,000. Now, my question is, in these budgets, you have segregated the headings. You have indicated, for instance, civil expenses, administration, finance department, internal audit, market staff. What I want to find out is that when you say market staff, what do you mean? And what expenditure is related to market staff?
Yeah, I think it's classified on the departments.
Yes.
Yeah, the market staff could be their salaries at the market.
Okay.
Yes. For
So-
civil expenses is the policy makers.
Policymaker.
Yes, the policy makers. Yes.
For the market staff, you were saying is probably the staff issue.
Yes.
So what I don't seem to understand is that I believe that it is one council. So if it is staff, it should have an establishment register, etc., etc.
Yes.
So it is all supposed to be treated as one heading, not as different units.
No, in council,
Yes.
you have heads, you have subheads.
Okay.
So we all can be under salaries,
Yes.
but different headings,
Okay.
because each department has a heading.
Okay.
For example, if you talk about the 210101,
Okay.
you can go to administration.
This one, okay.
So 220101 can be finance.
Okay.
So that's the way they are classified.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you for the clarification.
Thank you. Yes.
I understand.
Yes.
Yes.
I thought, okay.
Yes. Do you have any question? Yes.
I thought I had the chair say that we will close for the day.
Yes.
That was
Okay.
why-
We will discharge him because we have asked him to get
Produce
us
some.
some information from the council, and he would be coming back on Wednesday.
Yes,
So-
ma. I brought the documents, the Gunworks project documents,
Okay.
and also the appointment letters of the subcommittees, different
Okay.
committees.
So when you come back on Wednesday, we will admit those documents through you,
Yes.
where it is required to be admitted through you. We will do so.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
That's
So-
next Wednesday, right?
Yes.
Okay, ma. Thank you.
So you are hereby discharged till next Wednesday
Thank you.
at 10 o'clock. We may rise.